Hello. Taking a break from other projects and go do some quick Scourge Runner chariots, and the goal today is to paint them as fast as possible for the camera. So we're not going to get overly fancy. We're going to get it done, and we're going to move on. How's it going, Peter? I'm enjoying the Dark Elves. I don't know why they have to have eternal hatred, but they have eternal hatred. High Elves. As a High Elf player, why do they have an advantage? That's right, Giant Pie. I'm going to go ahead and play a game of these Dark Elves. Play them as High Elves. But with the exception of some magic items, I think the Dark Elves have the better rules. Beluca asked for 3 Scourge Runner chariots. I was only able to get my hands on 2. 2 will have to do. I'm working on White Scars as well. I don't find White Scars like one of the easiest. For some reason, red power armor for me is really easy, but the White Scars I find pretty easy to paint with the airbrush. Would never in a million years do them by hand. These bare arms? I'm gonna say they are. Stormbolter! Hey, Stormbolter paint came in a couple of days ago. Well, yesterday, technically. Well, technically a couple of days ago, but I know what it was yesterday. So we're gonna get those Skaven bases done now. Luke has been asking for them every day. Steve, what do you think your policy will be regarding mechanic of trying to get sneaky 3-inch charges when not following up on units? Hey, Battle Chicken. Stick around. I might. Well, we'll talk later. How do I feel? I think it's probably not the intent, but it is rules as written, and I think the greater community is going to do it. So if that's the case, then so will we. Does that make sense? Fair, Christopher. No, B&B, not the way I paint. So if I was gonna, try to paint this nice, I would paint it in sub-assembly. The cat, like the cherry it would be ridiculously easy to airbrush this thing. Um, with the chariot separate from the horse, separate from the crew. But yeah, I'll learn to cut corners. It's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy. This would take me a couple of hours to do. No, chat's gonna slow me down, but it's also a lot of fun. How's it going, Cesar? What do you think it's intended, Kyle? That's the big question. Do you think it's in the intent? You can use drilled on a follow up on literally everything. I think more is the intent than not. I think there's a greater conversation to be had. Well, actually, let's finish up this one first. Let me get your opinions on this, and then there's another one we actually talk about, which is, um, well, let's finish up this first. You love the way drilled works, but you're not comfortable with the reforming and getting a 3-inch charge. Like I feel, no, you know, it can't be the intent. It's got to be not like I don't know. I don't want to make an argument. See, Giant Pie. While I may agree with what you're saying is also your opinion. We just happen to share it, right? So the conversation to be had is what's the intent? And I'll say this for the 50 millionth time. This is the rules as intended edition. Because there's a bunch of rules that operate differently post FAQ than they're written in the rule book. For better or worse. That part's not my point. But and because so much of this is rules as intended, I kind of I lean you shouldn't do it. You're not supposed to do it. But whatever the greater community does is what's going to be the way to handle it. I've always my whole life I've been rules as written. This edition of Warhammer the Total or the Old World has made me I'm forced to concede. I'm forced to concede to rules as intended because parts of the game don't play unless you play rules. Well, you know what? No, not a lot. Okay, there are more than a few parts of the game that don't play unless you play rules as intended. That being said, I don't want to sound like I'm knocking the game. I think the game's fantastic. I think the game's awesome. I think it's the best one ever written. Um, it's when I say it's the rules as intended edition, I come off as like I'm criticizing it. Actually, not. I think that's actually weirdly a positive for the game. For like my thought process, it shouldn't. My brain shouldn't say it's a positive for the game, but it is. Let's start checking the rulebook. Oh, how come Giant Pie? Oh, close. We're talking about when you restrain from when your opponent gives ground, they move back 2 inches. You can restrain and reform, and then pivot slightly away from your enemy. And like say, for example, you're a chariot. Um, you charge, you get your impact attacks because okay, so here we can actually use models to represent this. So these two models charged in. Oh crap, they don't fit base to base. This is the combat right here. This unit gives ground. We're now two. You don't use this. We're now exactly 2 inches apart. This unit does a test to restrain and reform, so it's going to reform like this. Well, actually like this. The center doesn't move, and then on its turn it charges back in, and it wheels 1, 2, 3, thus getting its impact attacks. People like Giant Pie and myself don't believe it's the rules as intended, but it is rules as written, and the community will probably play it that way. So we'll probably do the same thing on my channel. Though if I were a betting man, and I'm a gambling man, I would gamble that they're going to remove that, not remove that. They're going to address that in the next FAQ, or hopefully they do. I just want to clarify the answer, just so we're all playing. I don't care what the ruling is, as long as we're all playing the same way. Does that make sense? Yeah, Christopher, that's kind of where we're leaning. We're just gonna do it until otherwise. I think that's what we're gonna do. I'll let Luca make the final decision because Luca has so far been right 100% of the time about his rules as intended. Oh, fair, Giant Pie. That's fair. Another one is actually well, 16. I guess I wouldn't mind at all. Charge bonus required 3, but the fact that Lance's yeah, that's the thing too. That's yeah, Giant Pie. Yeah, thoroughly agree. Thoroughly agree. Um, yeah, yeah, Sword Bolter. I sure did. I sure did. I already painted the Hydra crew. I needed them for the Cryptus I had, who had no, or Beastmasters. I had no Beastmasters. I already painted them up. Lance Formation OP? Why? Why, Kyle? I don't know if I agree that it's OP. I think because people forever were claiming it was useless. But then again, that was actually the beginning of the edition, where not a lot of people really understood the edition. I guess. Oh, because of the cooler rails. Whoops. That is that's a reasonable position to take. There's no way to. Well, if the Bretonnian player paints his army all in one color scheme, you have a chance. Yeah, they bought that army a long time ago. I've never. I've Bretonnia's always been like probably my favorite army. I never played it. Um, because I didn't like the idea of one color scheme. It goes against the lore, right? Did they update the lore at all in the old world to explain why you have an army of knights all the same color? That's anti-Bretonia to me. But the other rules interaction that we need to discuss, Luke and I, like, we're confident. No, we're pretty sure we understand the rules as written. The intent is unclear. So, inspiring presence. It trumps a lot of things. So if you're in combat with a unit that causes terror, and you lose combat, the unit that causes terror lowers your leadership by 1. Then you take your break test or whatever, but you're within your general's inspiring presence range. So you use your general's leadership, effectively negating the terror. Now, maybe that's exactly the intent. Maybe that's exactly what they intend. The general's that important. I wonder if they always meant it that, like, you use your general's leadership as your own, and then you substitute, then you play modifiers. That makes sense? I'm not entirely sure what I want the ruling to be. Well, no. Well, currently we'll use leadership 7 and leadership 9 general for the easiest example. So your leadership 7, you're in combat with something that causes terror. You lose combat. Um, You're effectively leadership 6, and because of the terror, and you take your break test on leadership 6. But if the general's nearby, leadership 9, you take break test on leadership 9. But should it be leadership 8? Should you substitute your general's leadership as your own, making your leadership 9, and then modify with terror? So your leadership 7, your general's 9, but you take your break test at leadership 8 because of the terror. That's how I feel like it should be, but it's hard to argue that. Yeah, Asher. Now there is some. I was reading late. It wasn't on. It was on a different Discord, but somebody had a compelling argument that it actually rules as written is substitute and then modify, and I can't remember what the argument was, and um I can't find the comment. So I spent this morning trying to like figure it out myself. Like, is there a good argument for this? And I'm not saying there isn't. There might still be. I just can't find it. But it is another thing that feels intended. But I can't exactly. Maybe spoons. Let me put my headphones on. It's going. I don't know where you find the time. All right, your audio is now turned on as well.
So your goal for the whole stream is to get one of those done?
What's that?
Your goal for the whole stream is to get one of those done?
Yeah, I'm currently painting other things that I can't put on stream. So
it's fair.
We're gonna do these for a little bit, and then when I leave you guys, I'll go back to doing that.
It's fair. I'm still waiting for the translucent ghost to come in from GW. Granted, they said expect or give up to 180 days for production on that, but I was like, goodness.
Was that made to order?
Yeah.
When I ordered the made to order orc shaman on a wyvern, which I haven't had a chance to work on at all yet because there's too much stuff on the go at the moment, it showed up at my house in 2 days.
I think it really comes down to what it is. I think they had a supply issue with the plastic maybe for this, because there's like a 2-month delay between when it hit the UK and the US already.
Fair. You getting many games in with your Middle Earth?
Yeah, I got a couple people I can get at games in on Saturday now. I got some stat cards I ordered, and I'm waiting for those to come in, and then I'm gonna start getting like full-size games in. But just having quick reference, so much easier for that game.
So this game you're playing, what kind of game is it? I'm gonna live vicariously through you for video games.
For Middle Earth, it honestly it feels almost like fantasy if you got rid of the trays, in the sense that you're just going at it. You're trying to kill their general. There's some missions you can play, but by and large, it's just your goal is to kill the other guy. That's the game.
Wait, I'm sorry. I thought this was a video game.
Oh, Ghost! I thought we were talking about Middle Earth just now.
Oh, I went all over the place.
Okay, the video game with Ghost of Tsushima, it is the best Assassin's Creed game to come out. That's Assassin's Creed 2.
Oh, gotcha.
And it's not an Assassin's Creed game. But the combat in it is fantastic because you can choose to be, you can make it a stealth fighting game. You can do a bit of combo with the different stances and weaving your light and heavy attacks. Or you can make it all just how good is your timing, because you can set it up where if you parry or dodge something perfectly, you get like massive bonuses and free attacks.
Gotcha. So a
So
game I
whatever
can never play.
playstyle you want, you can have it.
A game I can never play then. Gotcha.
Well, yeah, you can make it a hack and slash or a stealth game. You don't have to do the timing thing.
Fair. Okay, then I can play. If it requires any kind of skill whatsoever, I'm out.
It really does. The climbing in it is just hit the directional key in the direction you want to go, and it'll jump to the nearest ledge.
I'm
So like you
really
don't.
bad at video games.
I hated climbing in Assassin's Creed. They gave you a lot of freedom with it, but 9 times out of 10, if your camera wasn't facing exactly on the right pixel, your character would turn around and jump to their death.
The only Assassin's Creed game I ever played was I think it's 3, the one with Connor.
Yeah, that was a really good one. That was the last one I played. I stopped after that.
That was the first one I played, and not only that, I finished the game with the starting equipment.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Is that good? I just didn't know there was side quests. I just kept going forward.
I mean, that's a good sign for the game that you can just, if you just want to play the story, that's all you have to do.
Yeah, I enjoyed the story quite a bit actually.
I saw the trailer for the one after that, Black Flag, and I'm like, I don't feel like spending the entire game on a boat. And then
That sounds
I
awesome.
think they did the Greek one after that, maybe, and that was pure hack and slash. Or at least that's when the game became just a hack and slash game.
What's wrong with that?
It's padded runtime instead of actual content. Like if that's what you built the game around, then you can do something different. But when you're trying to upsell your story and all this other stuff you can do, and then your combat is just crap.
Worth knowing Spiritual Vortex, Spirit Leech, those spells ignore. I know, but it's just those spells, right? Again,
Yeah,
this is more of a conversation thing. Like, I don't think it's a negative for the game, whichever way it gets ruled, or whichever way it was supposed to be.
And it's funny that Terrain is the made to order this week.
What train? I didn't notice.
Let's see. They got on GW. They got the void shield generator, some reactors, the old plasma regulators.
Oh, interesting.
I went to a convention yesterday. They call itself a convention. It's really more of a tournament with some extra vendors, and they had Age of Sigmar, Star Wars Legion, and 40K were the big ones going on there. The Star Wars Legion tables were all phenomenal. The terrain was amazing. And then you get to the Age of Sigmar ones where it's like, they look nice, but it's kind of just there. And then you get to the tragedy that is the state of 40K terrain because of how picky they are with all their rules of MDF cutouts or with no design, no nothing. They're just, this one's shaped like an L. This one's shaped like it is. It was the saddest looking tables I've ever seen. Just because,
but I'll defend it. 40K's current terrain system works. It may not look the best. All the really cool terrain mini wargaming has accumulated over the years was kind of useless in 10th edition 40K.
Yeah,
but it works.
Well, I'm saying if that's the terrain you need, maybe you just need to look at your terrain rules and decide how much of them you actually need if you're forcing people.
The only thing
to that
40K
point.
needed was line of sight blocking, and they added in spades. Like,
You know what? Give me. It'll slow the game way down. So this don't actually do this kind of thing. Give me Middle Earth shooting rules for 40K. Is there something
Oh
in the way?
god,
Cool. Roll to see if you hit it.
there's no
It's
way.
like you could go if you can see, you can see it. But we can agree there's something there.
No way. I don't think anybody. Well, nobody would play combat again, and many of you would probably love that. So maybe. See, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna throw a brown highlight on the black, and then keep highlighting brown up higher and higher and higher. I'm not even gonna. I think what I'm technically doing won't even be called painting. I'm doing cheater painting.
No, I saw some painting videos where they were putting contrast straight over the black and
Yep,
treating it as their base coats and then working up from that.
you can definitely do that.
Because that way, like your shadow's already built in and all that. I'm like, that's not a bad idea.
Well, my favorite use contrast currently is Prime Mechanica Standard Gray, Xanthal Prima Gray Seer again, and then contrast. It's like slap chop, but actually clean and not chalky.
Yeah.
It saves you so much time. Actually, that could have probably worked for this today. But when you buy things secondhand, they tend to come fully painted or sorry, fully assembled. We make do with what we got.
Yep. So there's gluing minis down to bases for Malifaux, and then I can
You still play Malifaux?
run. I just got into it.
How do you like it? You must like it.
I really enjoy that it's not dice. That I like having the hand of cards, so that I can manipulate, but in a controlled manner. Like it's not just command point reroll. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
And then the schemes are nice because you can pick how you want to play the game at the start of the game. You determine, do you care about killing their stuff? Do you want your stuff to die?
I know many of you do it, so don't take it as an insult, but I never understood collecting for a game you're never gonna play.
I
Do you actually play your Malifaux?
I've got that same group that plays Middle Earth also.
Oh,
They all
okay.
have Malifaux. Yeah.
Okay.
I I never buy a game that I'm never going to be able to play. I always buy with the intent to play, but I also always buy the models that I'm okay with sitting on my shelf forever. You know,
How often do you sell your stuff?
the goal is get games, but if it's gonna sit there, I want it to be something I want to look at.
How often do you sell your stuff?
I actually don't. I haven't
Okay.
sold anything I've painted. Now, when I do Facebook lots, I'll I'll sell the stuff that I don't want from those. Oh, this is a great deal on the stuff that I want, but I have to get these other things with it. I'll sell that stuff, but that's about it.
Kyle? How often do you play? How often do you play? In general, do you play 40K a lot, and that's not like you barely play your Astral Terra, or is that your only army and you just barely play 40K? I've been excited to play 40K again lately. That Orc book is interesting. The Tau book is interesting. Even though my first read through of the Tau book, I was very disinterested.
I got some people lining up a campaign for 40K on Tabletop Simulator, but that'd be the first games of 10th edition I've gotten in. So I haven't really been rushing to more Warhammer.
Do you like?
At least a 40K. Yeah.
Do you prefer tabletop simulator? I know some guys who actually prefer playing on simulator.
I prefer in person. Just these people are But the friend that invited me to it's out in is 700 miles away. So that's the only way he gets games in is tabletop simulator.
Yeah, it's very reasonable. To me, it feels like playing a video game, which is not a bad
Yeah,
thing, but I never had time for video games, so if I'm going to play a video game, I want to play one that's not a tabletop game I do for my job.
yeah.
Like,
If it's not a video game, then I'm there most likely for the social aspect, and you don't get that on tabletop simulator.
well,
I mean, you
I
have a
get,
Discord call, but like it's not the same of
yeah,
like you're physically sitting there rolling the dice, going, "Oh, look what happened!
I broke the whip.
You broke it! How dare you!"
Well, I think everybody watching knew what was going to happen.
I mean,
The other one's going to
it's
break
Dark
too.
Elves. Something was gonna break. Too many spindly bits and spikes.
I'm expecting to break these javelins next. They're already poking me a bunch of times. Yeah, it's something about
It's just like a Magic online and
yeah.
arena and things like that. It's not the same experience.
I want a chance to break my miniatures like this. You know what I mean?
I think one of the big appeals, at least from a hobby standpoint, of Malifaux to me is I don't currently have plan to buy into other factions, but whatever genre of thing you like, Malifaux has it. Like there's a sub faction or an alternate sculpt kit, whatever you say.
So the reason why I dropped out of Malifaux was because I can't even remember the name of the faction I was playing or attempting to play, but there was the most spindliest, difficult to assemble miniatures
Hold on.
I've ever experienced. And I was like, this is not enjoyable. I'm out. And they kept breaking. It was like this weird doctor with like robot spider things and these
I
tentacles
put
that kept.
together some puppets with a Kabuki theater set for the faction I picked, and yeah, there's some spindly models in there. But I'll say this: they assemble very nicely. They were designed well.
So for those of you who played War Machine and ever had to assemble the NIS Hunters, I did that. I actually pinned that as well, and I found the Malifaux to be about a million times worse.
If you hear noises, one of my cats is
I hear noises.
having a stroke. I think something.
Well, that's not good.
Whatever it is doing around, making noise. He's got but 2 brain cells left from all the paint water he's stolen when I wasn't looking.
See, okay, Playable Hero, I know you're making a joke, but you're also speaking true. Like, so, knock on wood that never happens again. But if we get another lockdown, um, people have been asking me, "Are you just going to do tabletop simulator battle versus?" No, I will not. I will bring a table home to my house again, and I'll record remotely, which means you guys can play with me. You can jump on a Discord, hey, screen or whatever, and
Like we got a long time before another pandemic is due, so it should be good to go.
was it 100 years?
I think it's something like that.
Well, guys, I'm sorry to let you know now. I'm not going to make it.
I wouldn't want to make it. I've seen 80. I don't want to.
We are making a mess of this, but it's okay. It's all going to come together, guys. Make a mess, keep on painting. It will come together. Frenzy. Everybody go frenzy themselves. Third edition Night Goblin spears were so sharp you could. I have a few of them. I have a few of them. They were so long. Why were they so long? Stop giggling.
Not just a description of just dangling from your arm. Yeah, I bet corpse carts are super stabby. I had the chance to pick up some a discounted Doomsday arc. I'd have to prime over and paint it and all that, match my colors, but it was missing too many pieces for me to want to fiddle with.
Which one's the arc? Is that the Forge World one?
No, that's the transport turned upside down with the cannon.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I mean, I've got 2 Doomsday Stalkers, which aren't as good, but they have like the same guns. I think the only thing I want to get still for Necrons, I want to have a monolith, but after that, kind of good on picking stuff up for them. And I don't know if I want the new monolith or if I want to
the new one.
hunt down the old one and then get some blue crystals to replace the green.
I've always loved the monolith. For the new one.
I mean, they're both good. Like, I like both. I should have tried to talk the shop I used to work for, because they still give me my 20% discount there into ordering one. But it's hard for them to get GW in because the reps have really stopped caring. At least for restocks and things like that, because they no longer get commission on that. They only get commission on new stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, aren't they going to get more commission if they keep Games Workshop in stock and have people coming into the building?
Right. You would think, but
some people's hatred for Games Workshop blind them to reality, I think.
Yeah.
Giant Pie, is the WAP? How is the WAP community? Is it still going? I just assumed Old World would be the WAP killer. How's it going?
If they're playing it only on TTS, that tells me it's probably the people that don't want to give GW money for the rule book.
Yeah. Fair.
Which, we've had a discussion on the channel enough about that of, if you're supporting it, why complete?
I know. It's ridiculous.
I think people just don't realize what constitutes supporting something, but no, well.
Yeah, exactly. Well, people I don't want to rile people up. Well, people's actions and their words rarely match up, in my opinion.
Yeah. You rarely see a boycott to back up the complaints.
Yeah. More often than not, not all the time. Don't take offense to this. More often than not, people say they just won't support GWs. It's not because they won't support them. If they were rich, if they had all the money in the world, they would.
Yeah.
It's just too expensive for a lot of people. It's an expensive hobby.
And that's why I always, whenever I talk about it, I make sure to put it with people. We're playing a luxury hobby.
Yes. Hey, it's cheaper in some hobbies, I guess.
It is. You could try the impossible task of staying at the top of the line with a PC. Things like that.
Well, there's a lot more wiggle room in that than I think 40K. No, maybe not. I was gonna say I think 40K is more expensive than that, but I guess not.
I mean, if you're playing every faction, 40k probably wins, but
Well, I've just released 2.3 rules. I haven't read them yet, but I think I pulled several ideas from the old world plus some other new ones. Nice.
I'm sure they're going to be integrating it.
Time and money. That is damn right, Gnome. I'm going to call you Gnome. You know who you are.
I was hoping to be able to use one of the texture bases for the last model, but none of those are flat enough to where it'll stick, so I'm going to have to come up with something, maybe find a way to get paint, air quote, water onto the base that would line up with everything else.
I got news for you, Giant Pie. You are indirectly supporting Games Workshop when you watch me. You are helping. You are one more viewer in the streams. You are one more viewer on all the videos, which means YouTube pushes it out a little bit more. Which means
the name Warhammer pops up a little bit more.
Yeah, you're broadening the audience, which means Games Workshop's selling more product. So, GW,
it's quite hard to boycott something completely. You're indirectly supporting GW Poutine and hockey. It's pretty good.
Oh, fine. That's a different story. Giant Pie. Not support sporting poutine. Look, this is a pro poutine channel, everybody. Let's not be knocking poutine.
My friend group, we're holding out to see what the hotel rates are, but we're considering not going to the next Adepticon.
Well, yeah, because it's moving, right?
Yeah, they moved it an hour and a half farther away. It is now downtown instead of a suburb.
Yeah.
So forget driving.
Matthew already booked for next year.
Okay. Well, I'm sure there's a massive. I mean, having a booth would make sense because they did really well from what I saw, and I'm sure booking then came with a massive discount.
Yeah, for sure. Like I'm gonna have to. Should have already booked actually, but I'm gonna have to book. I have to be there for the old world next year.
Yeah.
But I'm a last minute guy. I like to do everything last minute.
That's it. If the hotel rates stay the same, we'll try it out, see if we feel it's worth it. If they go down, we'll definitely probably go. But if it goes up, that being weighed against the added inconveniences.
Well, I don't know. Kyle, it won't work. I'm uncancelable. I just don't care. This is the wrong brush.
The sad truth, I've said, unless you did something absolutely egregious, you're only canceled if you acknowledged it.
Yeah.
At least in the online sphere, if you're on TV, it's a little more nuanced to it. But
People can believe whatever they want about me. Doesn't change anything, I guess.
Steve and his radical views of poutine.
I happen to really enjoy poutine. But my God, tell me I'm doing a rule wrong when I'm doing it right. Now you've set me off.
Don't give Flammable Hero that power.
No, I need him. He's an integral part of my channel. Done. Calm. Done. Not that. I think it does. I think it does, Giant Pie. I don't know what you're trying to get me on. I think it does. The paints are out of order.
Oh no, can't have that.
One of my new favorite shades is Dusk War Rage Shade. Rage Shade. I use it for a lot.
Okay.
Gonna slap it on this thing.
What you doing, cat? Right,
I don't even know where the other part of this.
that's. I'll tell you this: it is going to be as far away as possible. Every time I've dropped a piece or had something snap,
And it turns up where it don't. For those of you who are looking like, hey, Steve, you got that shade going off on different areas. It's gonna dry with a different finish. You're right, but when I seal it, it's gonna all blend back together, and you won't see.
do you seal matte or gloss?
So I seal with it's a matte, but it comes out with semi-gloss
Okay.
every time, no matter what. It's right behind me actually. I can't see the name of it. It's AKs.
Okay.
I've been using it last couple of months. I really like it. AK, it's a matte sealer, but it is matte, but it has the tiniest of sheen. So I guess it's not matte, but it's labeled as matte.
It's there, man.
Yeah. I used to
Gonna
like
take every brand as its own thing.
I used to like semi-gloss. So, sorry, satin is what they call it. But no, I go matte nowadays. Well, matte plus. Just slightly not. I don't know how to answer that question. Yes, I can, Flannel Hero.
Will they
If
listen? Probably not.
if it happens, it's because I asked them to. I want to be
Oh,
clear about that.
definitely. It's definitely not because they were already doing it.
What if that can't happen because there's a new line of Chaos Swords coming out? I'm not saying that's happening. I'm saying that's a possibility and something worth considering, right? And then I'm just going to talk about like the too much black, the possibility of it because all the legacy factions are armies that are in Sigmar, right? Except Chaos Dwarves. They have the access and rights to all of the Forge World kits models, all of the orc ones, not all of them, but like the Great Gargant came back around into fantasy. So why are they excluding the Chaos Dwarves? Why are they labeling them Renegade? Or sorry, Squarebase calls them Renegade. Why are they labeling them Legacy?
Because they hate little people.
No, it's because they're clearly coming back.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. You gotta have that second edition box set. Now they'll come out. They gotta come out with a new army between then.
Are they coming back in Old World? Are they coming back in a different game?
Clearly, they're coming back in Warhammer Underworlds. Everyone loves that game.
Yeah, I don't know if that game really truly exists.
Wonder what the shelf life left on that game is.
I thought they were canceling it.
They might be. I know they trimmed back a lot of Warcry stuff, but there's a fair chance that could always be just to come out with more.
Am I making up something? I legitimately thought they canceled
it. They might have. I know a lot of stuff got hit during the purge. It's still going on. I can see Chaos Dwarves coming back in Age of Sigmar.
Yeah.
Just because they're gonna want to do so many big models, and that game is much more suited to that. And if they're doing a line refresh, it almost has to be. If they were to do a line refresh, I should say, it would almost have to be Sigmar, because all the stuff they've come out with for Old World has been the exact same.
All speculation on my part.
Of course.
That.
That's why I corrected myself to if they were to.
Well, okay, so they've hinted at it in Sigmar already.
Yeah.
The models are still legacy for the Old World when they could have just made them not, right?
Yeah.
No reason why unless they had plans for them already in Old World. Now, if they had plans for them, like you could think, hey, maybe they had plans for them to be in the new Old World. But I don't think they expected anything to be as good as it is, selling as well as it's doing. So I think they're surprised. So the studio's probably earmarking them for Age of Sigmar.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, do you think the crew that worked on Old World is gloating over the crew that worked on Heresy at all? Because their launch has been so much more successful. They're like, that's how you bring back a dead game.
No comment. No, my understanding is there's a lot of overlap in those two communities.
I'm sure. They're the grognards of the hobby, so. Steve's non-disclosable opinion.
No, because see, here's the thing, Flavor Hero. You make it sound like I know more than I do, and I don't. Like I don't know anything, and I'm not trying to make it sound like I know anything. I'm trying to make it like I don't want. I have. I'm.
It's become very difficult for you to get away with actually speculating.
Yes. Hey, Steve said this. Going, no, I didn't say that. I'm saying, look at. I think that could be a thing because look at the history and the evidence. I'm not saying anything is actually happening.
I think if they do come back, Sigmar makes the most sense because they can have the most fun with that model range in there.
Let's talk very clearly so there's no misunderstanding. I do not know the future of Chaos Dwarves. I have talked about them though.
Steve has said that high elves are trash. I believe that.
I have said high elves are trash. I have no idea the future of Chaos Dwarves, but I'm extrapolating from all the conversations and little bits of information we've heard throughout the last few years from Games Workshop, and it's like they hinted at them in Warhammer Age of Sigmar already existing from like the last Orc book.
Yeah.
It's weird that Chaos Dwarves are legacy, not core faction, when it looks like they could have put them in as a core faction. When they've already released Forge World models for orcs. The the big giant thing, the BSB, a couple of characters. The models that have come out for, not this is a big deal here, the models that have come out for overworld so far have been resin. And the only armies that went legacy are armies for Age of Sigmar, and Age of Sigmar and Chaos Dwarves, which leads me to believe that maybe the Chaos Dwarves are actually farther along in the works and are coming out for Age of Sigmar. That's my entire thought process. And I don't like saying that because now it's like some others like Steve said Chaos Dwarves are coming out for Age of Sigmar. You know, that's not even my opinion. That's like the opinion of like the greater community, or not the greater community.
It's my opinion, man.
It's just my opinion, man.
Speaking of opinions, let's see what's new on Warhammer community.
Yeah, but they already have them, Victor. They already have them with the Hobgrots. And they can just rewrite the lore. Look at Beastmen were way too dark for Age of Sigmar. But they had them anyway. I gotta get this.
Yeah. Could you not? Thank you. I didn't know that they were doing an Age of Sigmar crossover with the Munchkin.
So,
game.
in just unrelated note,
Yeah.
Chaos Dwarves are not coming out, and I have been wrong about all my opinions in the things I shared, and I shouldn't have said anything, and I'm sorry. And nobody has just called me and asked me to say that.
A call from James.
I would love if they would acknowledge me and call me. I'll tell you straight up, like, I don't want to throw them under the bus, but my contacts. Okay, so there's like I have official contacts, like the guys I'm supposed to like send all my questions through and directly contact these guys.
The chain of command.
Yeah, they don't always reply. Now, guys I may have met that work up there, who I may have like a personal Facebook or email or something like that. That's different. Ah, crap.
Would be great is that was just like Luca or someone with a question, and you played it off to the chat like it was important just to drop the conversation.
This is my buddy Mike. Not related
Big
at
brain
all.
plays, right?
Just let me know that I'm like I have. I'll tell you, it was a personal phone call. My buddy Mike called to let me know that my other buddy Maddie is having a kid.
That sounds convoluted.
Had nothing to do with Warhammer, everybody. Sometimes I have conversations that have nothing to do with Warhammer.
It's too late. The chat will never believe you. They've heard what they wanted to hear.
Exactly.
It's just like writing a paper in a.
There's no mic.
It's just like writing a paper at school. You find the opinion you want, and then you find the sources that say you're right.
That's how I live my life. I interpret the rules the way I want. And I use the pages of the rule book that support it.
Jack, is a child part of the 25% core?
Who said that?
That was Kyle. You got another guy, ogre named Sue. The baby is code for Chaos Dwarf release.
It was a boy.
Like I said, they heard what they wanted to hear.
Yes, it'd be really cool if they came out, but damn, guys, don't hold your breath. But, come on, they've been hinting at it for a while. They're coming out, right?
I think the GW intentionally keeps a few factions in their pocket. If they ever have a dip in sales, they can just go, like this.
No way. No chance. No chance. That would be way too expensive.
Well, I didn't say like done and ready to go. They're sitting there going, we have this IP already. We can, we can make it whatever we want to. Because they own Chaos Dwarves. Like that's their property. They can.
Here are some wild out there theories that I have. That
Steve has a long track record of never telling a lie.
Okay, here's some wild theories that I have for the old world. Yes. I think that I actually forgot what I was going to say. There was three. I only remember one. I think it's not outside the realm of possibility of seeing Dark Elves in the High Elf Arcane Journal. It's one of my out there weird, not predictions, it's more like wishful thinking predictions.
Yeah.
There was two more, and I actually lost my train of thought. You guys distracted me with stupidity, as you guys tend to. I was going to share you all my wild, crazy theories.
Yeah, I like Playable Heroes' depiction of it. In case of fourth quarter losses, break glass, release minis.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. They've been saving Sisters of Battle for 2 decades for the just in case. That plastic Thunderhawk, it's done. They're waiting for sales to dip.
They've got an entire line of female Space Marines ready. They're just waiting for people to grow up.
Nico, you gotta put down the weed, man. I love you, buddy, but come back to reality, man. So that Dark Elf ayahuasca you're doing. Unless something actually happened last October, I'm not aware of, in which case...
Are you saying they can't come out with Chaos Dwarves because they do their beards different? Is that what you're pointing at?
Kyle, the entire Earth history is slavery.
Yeah.
Every culture, everybody...
Any Warhammer setting is supposed to be dystopian and bad, so...
That's the thing, too.
No one's the good guy.
It's supposed to be a setting you don't want to be in.
Yeah.
But some people, nuance is lost on, but that's okay. Mm-hmm. I don't care what they think.
Yeah, like the uproar that happened when they dropped the 40k decks for MTG. People going, the Imperium's fascist. You're right.
Yeah, you're right. The Imperium is fascist. You done cracked it. It was a big secret.
You know what? And you know what? Even better, that bites them in the butt all the time.
The thing is, I just see this. Oh, this person didn't realize that the Imperium was the bad guy. Like, oh, you didn't recognize the bad guy. That's a little more concerning for me.
You missed the villain. The Emperor's the good guy. The Imperium's the bad guy. Well, the Emperor's the okay guy.
Well, okay, so for a while, Tau was, well, no, Empire's not the good guy. Tau was the good guy, but their lore got changed. They're bad guys too. And now, technically, in the lore for 40k, the Votan are kind of good guys. We'll see how long that
Hear
lasts.
me out. The only good guys to ever exist are the Necrons. They
What?
got there in very not nice ways. But you know
See,
what?
this
With
is a
them,
Necron
no
player saying
chaos.
his faction's the good guys.
Oh, I said they got there in very not nice way. You can't trust them. They can't trust themselves. They had to hide their map that deletes stars from themselves.
Okay, you know how I said I was shocked about the people didn't realize that the Imperium was the bad guy? Same shock for you right now.
I'm being facetious.
No, it's too late. I believe it.
All right, how about Trace?
I love
He's
that guy. He's
going
an
around
idiot.
having fun, having a good time.
Did the episode? I don't know if you watched all this stuff. Did the episode come out where Luca was talking about Necron Court for like the
Yeah,
working
yeah,
lore thing?
the Maelstrom of Lore. Yeah, Necrons.
Oh, it's so hilarious.
I love him and Orkin, best government mandated frenemies.
Yeah.
You know, I'm giving you the opposite of a restraining order. You guys have to be within 20 yards of each other all the time. And just remember, anytime you think your faction's the good guy, you're only ever one codex away from being wrong.
What bothers Americans? Nico's a fellow Canadian. Those are just workers. Yeah, there's everybody needs a job, right? No. The Black Horse from my Chaos Wars, there's laborers. I don't know, unless they have a brain bug, Willard. If they have a brain bug, then no dice. Like, I mean, like a conscious bug thinking.
Well, I think the argument for Tyranids being the good guys is better worded as they're the gooder guys, the less bad one. You know, they're good by not being
all right, take it easy,
objectively evil. Because they have no conscience, they simply do.
No. I'm sorry. Not to be all philosophical here, but evil. If they don't have the capability of evil because they're bugs, they don't have the capability of good.
No, that's why that's why they, in the 40k setting, they're the less bad guys.
They're a force of evil for the other bad guys in the universe, the Imperium.
Like you could argue you could also make the argument they're the only bad guys because you know what? They're from not our galaxy. They're from over there.
Neither is Chaos. Technically, neither the Orcs. Technically, neither the Eldar.
No, I thought those were all.
Weren't they all created by the old ones?
Yeah, but in the galaxy, the Tyranids came from a different. And if the old ones are the oldest things, and they were the first things to have emotion, then they created the war. They're the cause of all the problems.
Yeah, cops.
They forgot life's simplest lesson. Smooth brain is happy brain. And they caused all these problems.
And that's why I'm a happy guy. Keep it smooth, everybody. Keep it smooth. We're just going to slap this paint on like we know what we're doing. Screw it. Let's put it everywhere. No, we're literally gonna put it everywhere, all over them, and use the ink.
Lillard Ward, I beg to differ. I see your point, and I raise you orcas. Killer whales. They will bully their food.
I think we have a new channel slogan, everybody. It's keep it smooth. People will think we're talking about painting.
That'll become a doctrine in the Church of Scam.
Yeah.
Keep it smooth.
Flannel hair, write it down, put it in our rule book. Keep it smooth. You just gotta remember to keep it smooth. If you're not keeping it smooth.
Hashtag just smooth brain things. Ducks too, Willard. Can't forget about ducks. Ducks are evil.
What color scale should the scales be inside the chariot, everybody?
What were you gonna do on the cloak?
It's gonna be blue scales, I guess. I haven't decided.
Yes, I'd do the same.
Same as the cloak?
Yeah.
Then purple.
Yeah.
I'll do purple.
That's it. You can do like a different shade of the same thing, but yeah.
Trying to keep this whole job smooth, you know?
You gotta keep it. I gotta keep it smooth.
Keep it
Those
smooth.
scales are making it tough, though. They got all those lines and ridges. It's
This is gonna be the worst page I've ever did, and I'm stoked for it.
Camera never gets a good close up on the chariots anyway. You'll be fine.
Nobody expects a lot out of me.
Luca has keeping it real. Steve has keeping it smooth.
Fair. Fair. As soon as Luca's done moving, I'm gonna make him take a couple of days off, and then the game will stop breaking him. That is bare chest.
Probably.
Yeah, he's wearing a
Dark
t-shirt
Elves.
now.
I've done that on some miniatures. I'm just like, I don't feel like just separating this. You didn't give me enough details.
Yeah. We ain't gonna win no awards. Just gonna keep it smooth, everybody. And like, all joking aside, I'm not a good painter. You don't have to be a good painter. Just put the paint on. Get ready for the battle report. Do tabletop. Respect your opponent and paint your miniatures.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have to be good.
That's why I'm only just starting to get Middle Earth games in, because I was like, I finally have my 2 factions done. I don't field gray plastic.
Yeah, I won't go to an event that doesn't require fully painted.
I do think I would rather.
He's moving closer to the studio. Him and his girlfriend bought a house. Like, he lives 45 minutes away from work, and now he's moving 7 minutes away from work.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm gonna tell you, someone who lives 8 minutes away from work is pretty nice.
Exactly, Gnome. You get it, my dude. I have never in person met anybody criticize somebody's paint work. Now, online.
We're getting wrinkle-free Wednesdays.
What is wrinkle-free Wednesdays?
Smooth brain is what they're saying. Smooth brain Wednesdays.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to play these on this coming Wednesday. I'm playing Dark Elves this week, I guess.
Kyle, I think the key is to someone's buying a house. Is one person buying a house since they already had one to sell? No.
Luke already had one.
There you go.
He's moving. Like his girlfriend was living with him. But she wanted to own a place, so.
Well, just don't buy the house in California. Do what people are doing out here. No, screwing over the locals by selling an selling a 1-bedroom house for $500,000 and buying a mansion out where I live.
We joke about it all the time. Where we live, our market's so inflated that I could sell my tiny house here and move and buy a Scottish castle.
I've encountered 5 families that have done that from California, the state I live in, and it's frustrating because I've also watched all my housing prices skyrocket as a result of that.
I'm hoping it corrects soon.
Yeah.
I wanted the same thing Luke is doing. I wanted to move to
because you're half an hour out, right? Something like that.
Yeah, I wanted to move closer. And there was just nothing. Like there's nothing to buy that's reasonable.
Yeah.
Can't even make a lateral move.
Oh, you definitely won't have the money to move back. No, you if you leave, you leave. That's a commitment for California.
You were in California?
No, but I've known enough people out there. Like,
gotcha.
There's no buying back into California. that housing market, it may proportionally go down, but it will never be affordable.
I'm assuming California and New York are your 2 most expensive states.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Canada, it's Ontario and BC.
Okay.
I'm in Ontario.
There are other places where it's expensive to live, but at that point you're looking at like beach towns and things like that. So, to be expected. Like Texas is pretty up there.
I read through their hair. Oh, fix it later.
The purple look nice.
Yeah, that's. Flambo Hero, you at my house? Are you the guys who taking pictures?
I assume it's just a renovated Tim Hortons with denim walls surrounded by maple trees.
I live above a hockey rink. I park next to the Zamboni. I do have a maple tree in my yard, though.
I've got no trees in my yard anymore. Various tornadoes have taken them all out.
I don't think I've ever witnessed a tornado in my life. I live in Ontario. We get really, really cold winters, really, really hot summers, and nothing bad. I've never experienced
we get hot summers, less hot winters, and that's about it. And then we used to get no tornadoes. Now we get one like every 1 to 2 years, and sometimes more.
Well, I'm in Ontario, Nome, so everywhere on the southern coast is 20 minutes from the beach. For me.
The worst part, I live in a valley, so whatever weather we get gets stuck there for a while.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Usually a bad thing.
Oh, okay, fair. No, like I'm not complaining because our weather is actually it's actually damn nice, with the exception of the humidity. Like I'd rather
we get a lot of that.
yeah, like I live directly between Lake Ontario and Lake Erie, right?
Yeah.
In the summer, I don't think you guys get it. I'd rather be anywhere else down south than here.
Oh yeah, that's the
Like
humidity's gotta make it
you can see the
blazing.
air. I can
Yep.
swim through the air. It's just I hate that kind of heat.
Yep. We've got friends that live in hotter states than I'm in, but it's dry heat out where they are, and I'm like, you guys, you don't understand. The
Yeah,
temperature is this. The heat index is this.
I got family in Arizona, and I much rather the Arizona heat.
Yeah.
It's never the good weather that gets stuck. Fair.
No. If it rains, it's gonna rain all day. It's never just for a little bit.
The hell are you talking about, Jim Beams?
I have no idea what it is.
Sorry, I've never been to Uzbekistan. Met a guy from Kazakhstan once, though. Came in for a battle report.
That's neat.
When he says from Kazakhstan, I called him a liar. He called me a racist. I'm like, oh, damn.
Yeah, you're right.
He comes from Kazakhstan. You come do a battle report at mini war.
What did you
I
do?
did.
What'd you tell him? I didn't know you were allowed to leave.
He was actually a teacher from New York, but he went home to Kazakhstan to do some teaching, but came back to see some family in New York. And on the way, he's like, "I'm going to be wargaming." What's next?
I'll be right back.
I'll be right here. No. This one. No one works at a mushroom farm. I love mushrooms. I don't know, Flammable Hero, but as a man of size, as a large dude, as a fat guy, any humidity is too hot for me. Okay. I don't know. I don't know the tipping point when it gets too bad, but it's definitely some. I know when I worked construction, there was anything above. No, I can't remember. We used to have to go home a lot. It was too dangerous to work.
Oh, it's too dangerous to work?
There's a certain temperature, and I can't remember what it was, but we used to go home a lot because it's too hot to work.
Yeah.
It'd be dangerous. But not me, because I drove around in a truck, so I didn't have to. I could never go home, I guess. My first year I did.
2 seasons, winter and road construction.
Yeah. It's so I never like I always thought like I'm a kid driving around. I'm like, okay, they're always doing roads. Like eventually,
They're always doing roads, but they're never fixing the potholes.
yeah, but eventually they'll all be done, right? Like there'll be no more roads to have to fix, and then all this construction will stop. And now I'm in my early 40s, and they keep tearing up the roads. Turns out roads don't last forever.
Yeah.
I cannot get to work without construction delay. It's been that way every day of my adult life. No exaggeration.
I can't remember the last time. Again, I live 8 minutes from work.
Oh,
I remember the
nice.
last time I went to work and didn't have to drive over at least one steel plate across the road because they dug something up.
No, I live in Ontario, goat meat. Is that what it is, Flamer? It's actually a science reason. I just figured Some fat guy was in charge. Said everybody go home. Yeah, but Willard, that's just
Yes, but we're here.
Canada, North America, in the United States of America, right? Minnesota is basically Canada.
Minnesota.
Culturally.
If we look here, the heat index with humidity gets exponentially worse. And then I forget what temperature it is. It's 90 or 95, but somewhere around there. Having a fan on is actually making it worse, unless that's a cooled fan.
Really?
Yeah.
That can't be a thing.
We encountered it at the warehouse I used to work at, because in the summer that thing's a toaster oven.
Isn't just the air moving a good thing?
Yeah, but when the air is a certain temperature, it's not cooling down. You're moving more hot air into the building is what you end up doing.
Fair enough. I don't know anything. I play with Warhammer for a living. You all should know by
to mitigate that, we had a couple fans that were actually cooled fans. They got water in the base of them.
I've only ever worked inside places with air conditioning. I've lived a spoiled life.
Kyle, I think you know good and well you're asking the wrong group of people that question. I don't think anyone here is gonna know the answer to that.
Well, I spent last summer in North Korea. Oh wait, no, I was in Canada playing Warhammer. Never mind.
I mean, if it was in Montreal, it might have felt like North Korea. Just terrible place all around.
Before Kyle and Willard started laughing at them, I promise you, each of you believes something that is ridiculously untrue. I had one recently. I can't remember what it was. I'm like, oh, wait, I believe this my whole life. It can't be possibly true, right?
I'm not telling you it's not the real thing, Kyle. I'm saying no one here's going to know the answer to that.
You gotta wait for this to dry.
Playable Hero wants to hear your thoughts on the matter. Do you think that South Koreans believe fans will kill you while you sleep?
I believe, what the heck is this? Oh, I broke his arrowhead off. Well, 2 breaks. I believe that the North Koreans believe in a fan goblin that is, as long as you are unconscious, is able to excise itself from the fan, and its only goal in life is to strangle you when you're asleep.
I got 2 things to say to that.
But it needs electricity from the fan to.
Of course.
To get, else if you don't plug the fan, it won't get you. Sorry, no, what do you have to say about that?
Okay, so number 1, I don't believe Steve knows the difference between North and South Korea.
Yes, one is in the north and one is in the south.
Well, every time we were talking about South Korea, you just keep saying North Korea. Number 2.
Oh, we're talking about South Korea?
Yeah.
No, hold on. And then this mysticism, this urban legend of North Korea has spilled out into the south, and now they believe it too.
Yeah, that area.
Well, what actually happened was a North Korean guy actually escaped and got into South Korea, but he was half possessed by a fan goblin. And he brought one into South Korea. And like everybody knew that fan goblins couldn't cross the demilitarized zone between the 2 countries without being inside a host body. So South Korea was safe. In fact, what a lot of you don't know actually is the war was actually about the fan goblins. Hey. We're writing it in.
We're not writing another movie here, Steve, right? But
that should go
so the second point, I think it's Appalachia, that mountain range. There's a folk demon people believe in that as a compulsion to count things. So they would put like straw brooms and stuff over their doorways at night. So if it broke into your house, it'd be gone by because it could only strike at night or whatever. So it'd be counting that all night instead of killing you. And then it'd leave and come back. So if you ever see someone with a broom over their doorway, they believe in that.
And man, my grandparents are right from Italy. They believe a lot of crazy things. Drive faster. I need to do all the highlights. I guess I can do this game. Like, all I'm saying is, I don't know what's going to get me, but I know it's not going to be a fan goblin. I'm prepared.
It's gonna be a regular goblin. You're gonna
It's
step
going to be a
on it.
regular goblin.
While going down the stairs, the spear will go through your foot. You'll fall.
Okay, hold on. You're making jokes, but that's actually a legitimate way I could go out.
One stray night goblin. With the fanatics need a nerf when they actually start killing people.
So, fanatics, they actually need a nerf?
According to no was saying that when they actually start killing people, like with the step on something scenario. But no, I don't. They haven't seemed overpowered. But
No, they do need a nerf. They should not be able to come on your opponent's command phase, problem solved. That's it. That's all you need to do for them.
Yeah.
I think Warriors of Chaos are kind of like doing the best in the meta at the moment. But every nerf I can think of has to happen to dwarves. I mean, not dwarves. Orcs and goblins.
So chaos is strong, but not for any like easy to address reason.
No, it is, but like it's more about magic is the problem, and they just do it better. So like nerfing them is just it's like it's got to nerf, it's got to nerf, it fixes magic fixes them. Not that anything needs to be fixed. Like don't get me wrong here, nothing needs to be fixed. It's just fun to talk about things that could get fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Warriors of Chaos are like if I'm gonna bet on who's gonna win an event, it's gonna be Warriors of Chaos. But like that doesn't mean they're gonna win. The best player is gonna win.
Like I mean, shooting's not as good now, so you can't make the whole army run away with one stray Tomb King arrow.
Right.
One well placed skull catapult.
I believe if I had to go to an event right now and my goal was to win, I take Warriors of Chaos or Bretonians. I think I could
You mean
personally
the
be better
French
with
Empire?
What's that?
The French Empire?
The
Since
French
they seem to
Empire.
play more like them now.
I think I could do better with Bretonians. Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. And keep in mind before anybody reacts to what I'm saying, this is just my opinion. I could be very
Duck.
Kyle,
That's
that's
not
actually
a duck cleaning ticket, it's duck cleaning. Like they're gonna clean your ducks.
sometimes they clean your ducks. I don't think it's actually it's not summon familiars, Kyle. It's the fact that they're gonna take like Hiles and Warriors of Chaos and somebody else, I forget who else, can take a magic item that gives them a fifth spell. So you just skew into battle magic and you have 2 level 4s. You almost certainly have 3 fireballs because of the ring and 2 pillars of fire. to that regard, I believe if I were to, if I had to go to, no, okay, so if I had to go to an event next week, I'd take Bretonians, and skew into anti-magic and shutting down flyers and just go full send and hope to just brute force our opponent down. But Warriors of Chaos, I think, can play better, and you can outplay your opponent with them, but you can use a lot of magic, and you're just gonna hope to have a lot of fireballs and a lot of pillars of fire and stuff like that. But if I had a full year to prepare, I'd probably take Wood Elves and just like refine the points denial, full magic, pillar of fire everywhere, sisters of thorn type thing. That's what I would refine for a year before I took. Now that being said, even if I had a full year to practice and my goal is to like take first place, I don't think I'm going to take first place. Let me rephrase that. I'm not going to win anyway. I'm not that guy. But if I had to, like, that's what I would do to try my absolute best.
What would you spend the points on if they got rid of Ruby with a Rune?
Inconsequential.
You could no longer have your favorite spell.
I don't think there is anything that I would like. There's no like. That's not the way I operate. It's like I'll just spend 30 points on something else. But my lists would change. So Rangers, Dwarf Rangers are my Ruby Ring of Ruin. 4 dwarves. They're what I use to deal with certain things.
Mm-hmm. So you would just
every army has
something that deals with the same problem. Yeah.
No, see, no, the ring is actually not good. It is a like how do I explain this? If you cast it every turn for a 6-turn game, and your opponent is never in range to dispel, you should get 3 casts off. That is what 21 fireballs over the course of the game, 21 hits over the course of the game. Let's say you're only hitting toughness 3 models. What's that? 7 wounds.
Yeah.
And they have a 5 up armor save. We'll round down and say you kill 5 models over the course of the game. That's average dice. I don't want people, and I can't do anything about this. There's nothing we can do about this. I don't want people to watch my.
I don't feel it's overpowered. I just am curious. It's just it's got that auto include nature, at least on this channel.
Well, the thing is, okay, so the way people are watching me use it all the time, always get it off, always roll high, always do well with it, and it looks overpowered. It's 5 wounds over the course of the game probably is barely worth 30 points. Now the thing is, when you play the guerrilla warfare type thing of tournaments, well, not tournaments, but like competitive Warhammer, where it's all points denial, and I think MSU is my current theory, the value of it goes up. So the way Luca and I play, we're playing a lot of infantry blocks, which aren't good this edition. To be honest with you guys, they aren't. So the ring has less value, but it appears like it has more value because that one unit of Dark Riders got smoked by the Ruby Ring because there was no other really good targets. But when you're playing competitively, most of your opponent's targets are good targets. Except for the dragon. Know what I mean? Am I making sense? Am I talking up my butt? I'm just talking like I'm pretending to know what I'm talking about here.
We got a controversial opinion. Someone wants legacy armies should just go away.
Interesting. Well, no, I'm going to address that one second, but no, I'm going to take your opinion as condescending. Or sorry, your comment as condescending.
Oh, that is 100%.
And you can go gnome yourself. Yarkoon, I want the legacy BS to go away. Remember what happened with legacy armies with interesting more? Okay, so I see what you mean. You don't want the legacy armies to go away. You want the legacy BS to go away. Yeah, we all do. But I think that the all have a chance to come back in the game. No. No, was your thanks for your take comment not sarcastic and condescending? Because I love it that I took it that way and I loved it. Um,
Okay, so yeah, he wants them to be, or Yarkun wants them to be stated fully into the game.
so Yarkin, I agree, but at the same time, um, we're gonna see new armies come out for this game. So we'll get a new Dark Elf army. We'll get a new we're gonna get Vampire Coast guys. Like that's for sure, right?
I really hope we do.
No, we're getting Vampire Coast. We'll get the Elven Raiders of the North. It can all come back. It can all come back. Remember, they didn't have a huge budget. They had a small team. They made an amazing game with minimal manufacturing. Kind of like a proof of concept. It's working, and we'll get new stuff.
Yeah, I can't see a future where they don't give the game a lot more support.
Yeah,
just because of how successful the launch has been.
No, Flammable Hero, that's 100% true. Like, if you guys aren't a little condescending to me, I actually don't know how to interact with you guys. You see, my parents didn't love me when I was a kid. And hey, why are you laughing?
No.
And for that reason, I never learned how to interact with humans properly. So all I can do is be sarcastic and, a little bit insulting. And then I became a YouTuber to deal with it, to get the praise and love I didn't get as a kid. But then when you guys where you guys were being polite and like giving me praise, I'm like, wait a second, I don't know how to deal with it.
I'm not used to this. What's going on?
Yeah, and so then I feel like you're being condescending, so I want to start a fight with you. And then I'm in an infinite loop of nothing makes sense. No, you're 100% right. No, you are right, and watch yourself.
True Gen X, he said.
Wait, I'm not Gen X. Exactly, kid. How's it going, Kit Bash? No, see, no. Wait a second. Go fringe yourself. No, I'm technically a millennial.
I feel the shame that you feel because I'm technically Gen Z by 2 days.
Are you serious? How old are you?
Yeah. two days.
I was born in 81. The youngest, well, basically the youngest of 30 cousins. So everybody I grew up with was older than me. And, it's the 80s and wrestling's a big thing, and, I'm the smallest one, so. Been beaten around a lot. Again, no love. No love for Steve. Oh, so no, I know I'm a millennial. Like, I'm 20, 27 when I bought my house, and I need to make a doctor's appointment, and I'm a millennial, so I called my mom, like, "Hey, mom, make me a doctor's appointment." That's why I knew I was a millennial. Old enough to have financial responsibilities, but can't make my own phone calls.
I don't understand why more offices haven't embraced an online portal for making appointments. I hate calling it.
How do games work different themselves between AOS 40K and Old World? Well, if you look at Age of Sigmar, every army that has demons no longer uses the demons. The mortal, like Slanesh, the mortals are better. Nurgle, the mortals are better. Like I think they are actively dissuading you. That's a word. From taking demons in those armies. I think anyway, right? Well, no, it's true. Like, I noticed it first when the new Hedonites book came out for Age of Sigmar, and
Yeah, I don't really see demons aside from a Keeper of Secrets in those lists
yep,
ever.
yep. Even the Keeper of Secrets not like
Not
necessary
always,
anymore.
yeah.
And then I asked Luca, like, how often do you bring like demons in your corner or Megakin army? And like he's like, I don't. The Thousand Sun, not Thousand Suns, the Zinch, what they call the Disciples of Zinch, they kind of use the pink horror still. So there's that.
But I mean, the horrors are just the dream screen. Like, with them going into blue, then what, brimstone horrors or whatever they are. Like,
Yeah, they're we'll see. We will see if. Oh, you know what? Prediction. Fourth edition. LOL called mom. What, Willard? You've never. How old are you, Willard? Are you older? If you're older than me, then you probably never did it. If you're younger than me, I guarantee you've all done it. Everybody younger than me has gotten their mom to call their doctor's appointments and dentist appointments. Everybody older, no, obviously. But it just Willard, you laughed at me. You're an old man. Now I know.
yeah.
We'll see in fourth edition Sigmar, which comes out real soon. Willard, he's 55. There you go. So there you go.
Yeah.
Uh, I lost my train of thought.
And they could be 35 and raised by grandparents.
Shut up, Peter. You and Willard happen to be well-adjusted adults. Okay, good for you. Ooh, you're special. I lost my train.
You're different. Embarrassing.
You people are weird. I bet you. I don't know, but prediction: when the fourth edition battle tomes come out, maybe the demons won't be involved. So maybe there'll be no demonettes in the Slanesh book. Maybe there will be, but we'll see. You know what? In my mind, your moms all left you when you were kids. You guys don't have a mom.
I think God, 35 person. Raised by grandparents. That's my guess.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, you called your grandma. Oh, you have an older sister to do it for you? I made this too dark. See, Willard, you know what? We were just joking around, but then you had to go make it real.
I booted up that game again. I guess another upsell for it. You can change the graphics and audio to where it is literally just an old black and white samurai movie.
Samurai Hero, you know what? I'm not trying to. That's exactly right. All she's ever done for me. I don't want to pick on my mom now. This is not right.
Doesn't she live with you?
Technically. She lives in my in-law suite. She lives in my basement. I know I have to repay her for all the love and care she gave me my whole life. Hear me.
Well, you said it yourself. It wasn't a lot, so you shouldn't have much to repay, right?
That's right. I do this out of memory of my father. God. Okay, for those of you guys, you know what this is. You guys should know that my mom and I had that kind of relationship. We could insult each other and make fun of each other. It probably sounds really bad if you don't know that.
Oh no,
I know you know.
I get it. Yeah, my face with my mother, like anytime she teased me, I'd go, "Yep, I'm a real son of a insert word here."
Oh no, same here. Same here. The day my dad died, I said, hey, that's how he got away from you. Like, but that's like the relationship we have. We joke about everything. She's good people. Yeah, sure, we'll pull this guy's good enough. Just for the camera. I'm grateful for what my parents did. I lived with them until I was 27 years old. Never charged me diamond rent. They able to save up enough money to, get a proper place to live. Um, I mocked them for the way they raised me, but I feel like I'm a pretty awesome person, so they must have something right. I didn't say that, Flaming Arrow. Wait, we talked to somebody else? I was the middle child.
Oh, same.
It's not. I never had a curfew. I never had any. I never had any rules to follow. It was weird. I never even had chores. I like. I had to. My responsibilities were to be up till my older sister got home from wherever she was out. That's it. I have an older sister, a younger sister, and an old school Italian father. So sexist, I guess. I didn't have any responsibilities or chores. My sisters did everything. Um, I'm pretty close with one of them still, but like they did everything. I had it easy going up because nobody. Not that I was forgotten about, but like, there was nothing like my sisters were drama queens, so there was always something dealing with them. So I was basically left to my own devices. No, I make like I got nothing to complain about. But like a war gamer, we find things to complain about.
Always.
It's just jokes.
Part of the hobby. I mean, if you're not complaining, what are you doing, right?
It's true. Like I think looking back, it's kind of weird that I never had like a curfew. But like my parents also, not very bright, took me out of school, high school, for homeschooling, but didn't enforce anything, so I have no education. Ah, who's shocked? Oops. That's right, Here, this is it's keep it smooth, everybody. Just keep it smooth. I've been working full time since I was 12. That work ethic installed in me. Well, maybe it wasn't installed in me, it was just natural. Led well for the
I
YouTube
find
thing.
most work ethics are natural over. You can't. That's not something, in my experience, you can teach.
Well, I just remember like I delivered over 1,000 papers a week, like newspapers. And then I illegally worked for the Legion. I'm 12 years old. Show up there at 5 in the morning and clean up the ashtrays and stuff like that. Um, until I got like, oh, then I was working the farm, driving a tractor, cutting down trees. Um, but it's probably, all joking aside, probably the reason why this channel has kind of worked. Because you have to keep on going. You have to keep on working. No ifs, ands, or buts when you do YouTube. Yeah, but no, I don't think I built any character. I built a bad back and a little bit of savings. Gloating? Gloating, Dale. See, Dale knows me personally. He knows that, how do I put this? I don't interact with people properly. I mostly just yell. I just edited our bat rip, Dale. And I left in the part where I told you, shut up, stop talking over me. No, Willard took me out of school to do homeschooling, but instead I did work. 100%. Well, that's how we stay in business. You think I'm making money selling Warhammer videos? I'm gonna be putting up a video after the stream. I think it's against Mitch. Yeah, it's hot. Is it Hylos? I think it's Hylos versus Demons against Mitch. But next week, I got a video with Dale, and I can't remember the last video because I played so many games. But the one that's coming up, it's a damn good battle report with me and Dale. It was so good. The one that's going up today, I recorded with Mitch a few weeks ago, and I can't remember what it was. I don't know why. I can only remember my last game, and my last game was yesterday. There have been times when I'm editing the live stream videos, I'm like, that was only a couple of days ago. I have no idea what happened in this game. Oh, Swoop, you know what? Not that I'm worried because I'm not like a worried type person, but I kind of feel like dementia is gonna be. It's definitely in my future. I remember, like, I'm remembering less and less. I know my memory's getting worse. Like, I'm only 42. Like, that's not a good sign. But it's okay. There are worse problems to have. Actually, you know what? I'm looking forward to it. Not this one. Not this one. That hurts. That hurts. No. I try real. I try real medium to get the rules right. Okay. Jim Beams. What the hell are you talking about? Is anybody following what Jim Beams is talking about? No. Well, I mean, it kind of is Flammable Hero. Joking aside, um, like, there's a chance when I'm done painting today, I'm gonna go to the studio and play a game of Warhammer Fantasy. The Battle Chicken is here. He's in studio right now, actually.
Yeah, I have no idea what he's been going on about this whole time. It's just like
I'm just letting him do
the
his thing.
weirdest, most convoluted monologue, and it's been going for like 20 minutes.
I feel like he's talking to somebody else.
But I haven't seen anyone in chat that like is interacting with it. You know?
Jim, I respect your tenacity here. Don't give up on the bit, brother. Man, this would have been a lot better to paint in parts. Ah, crap. Ah. All right, mistake happened. We're gonna leave it. Move on. We'll fix it later. Nico. Wait, Nico doesn't have anything for me right now. I guess I could send him something. These I just got. I want to get them done because have you heard me talk about the um catalog of videos that we hero? These will be the last models I need for the Dark Elves, so the Dark Elves can now get the catalog done. But I was talking with Dale yesterday. I'm like, I'm gonna have Dale going nonstop painting for me. Like, I'll just keep every time he sends me something back, I'll send him something new. We've been painting. We've been painting Warhammer fantasy models for what 3 years now, nonstop, and we're getting there. We're almost done. We're getting there. Maybe that's my only problem. No, maybe I just drink too much. Which is actually not at all. I barely drink anymore. So. I do gotta do a video of Beer Hammer on the channel though. It's where
I still remember making you guys do math for a bonus in that 3 or 4 player game for Christmas.
man, we were all so hungover.
I know. That's why I did it.
That was the worst.
No more New Year's streams after that.
Well, the thing is, Willard, will never be done because Old World has taken off in success and popularity that I can say with certainty there'll be new armies. So there'll be like Vampire Coast to have to paint because we all know that's definitely coming. There'll be
And it's definitely not something you're painting after the stream.
no. You can figure out what I'm painting after the stream by thinking about current news.
Yeah, I figure.
I gotta paint some Age of Sigmar.
Yeah.
I don't even have to hide it. You all know.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows it's July at the latest. I'm psyched for the new Stormcast sculpts that are good.
Yeah. Do you remember when everybody got all upset about like the models getting removed?
Yeah.
Well, half those models removed were in the new box.
I figured. The second, I mean, they gave us the Liberator just to let people know.
Well, they showed everything off, right?
Yeah, the contents for the box, I believe.
So you got like the prosecutors are there.
Yeah, so there's some new models I'm looking forward to because I hated the old Stormcast look. The Thunderstrike is what got me into Stormcast. I didn't want to play Sigmarines. I wanted it to be its own thing.
So I had a conversation with Matt already. Well, he initiated it, but the Forge is going to put out a movement tray and converter set, so you can take those Skaven and that box set and have everything you need to play them in Old World right away.
Yeah.
So, like, you take a look at what's in the box set. You have like 1,000-point Skaven army for the Old World. So I'm putting mine on everything you need to play them in Warhammer Fantasy. So Stormbolter sent an awesome Skaven army that's going to be augmented by all the new stuff.
That's the last army we're missing, right?
Technically demons, but we have a lot of demons too. We just don't play them a lot.
I haven't seen any interested demons, and they're a weird faction to play because you want to bring all the different ones, but they don't necessarily work together.
That's the thing. So demons have been, for even 40k and Sigmar, have always been a weird thing for me. I know some people really, really love them. I've always struggled with them. I've always said like they need to come out with a new demon army. Start over fresh with a new demon army, like a generic. Because right now demons feels like 4 armies in one, but
exactly.
without doing any of the 4 armies things, like a little too fractured.
Yeah. It's like if Space Marines had all of their special units, but none of the stuff that tied them together. You could bring this unit of Space Wolves and this unit of Sailmen. You just have the hodgepodge of terrible.
Yeah. And it's right. If you love demons, I apologize. It's just for me it's an aesthetic thing. They're missing something.
They need we need undivided demons. That's what
yes, for sure. That's what I want. Is it fair to say we need? I don't know. That's what I want.
Because then you can have the special ones be, Zinj, the demonettes, things like that.
Yeah.
But
because
you need a core. Well, it has no core. That's the problem.
Even my Iron Warriors, right? I like Undivided. When I play Warriors of Chaos in the old world, I like Undivided. I actually really like the lore of Undivided. I want to play Undivided.
Yeah.
And then demons you can't, which I get. Like, not every demon in the warp. See, it even goes against the lore. Like, not every demon in the warp is in both game systems, 40k and fantasy, is not linked to one of the four greater gods. But like the models represent that. Yeah, well, the Rat Ogres are so good. I don't care that Skaven players don't like Rat Ogres. I think the rules are fine. I'm gonna run them in every game. Oh, the game going.
I just like that we're finally getting new Rat Ogres.
Well, I think they fit the old aesthetic too.
Yeah.
No, I'm just stoked for them all. You know what I really want right now? I don't think I have anymore. Waywatcher Green. Oh! Got one. You know, Stormbolt. You know, I feel like I don't praise Stormbolter enough. He has sent an army every year for 3 years. You know what? He sent me more than 3 armies.
I think he just likes painting the stuff and put it together, right? And then, of course, whenever he comes over, he plays whatever he sends you.
Yep.
Let's see what's last chance to buy right now. The Blue Scribes.
Stormbolter is a good dude. I think I'm gonna repaint the chest. I don't think it looks right as a shirt. Yeah, we better do it right. This is some terrible looking green that I've done. But we're locked in. It's done. It's the speed paint job. We gotta get it done and move on. I will fix that flesh though. So the new clan rats. I don't think they needed new clan rats. Because I actually like the not the Island of Blood clan rats, but the plastic kit clan rats. But these new ones will mix in great. So I'm not going to complain about new things, I guess. But I expect to see a lot more Skaven armies for every game system now that they're in a core box. I guess we always see that though, I guess, but like that's no shocker. And yeah, sorry, I was saying Dale played Skaven yesterday, and it was a damn good. I was playing Lizardman. He played Skaven, and it was a damn good game.
That's good. I'm just looking at Warhammer Community and going through the faction overview for Stormcast they put out. Gindrastra looks pretty solid.
What do you mean? You can buy Gindrastra?
I mean, if she's out, yeah, she came out in Dominion.
Oh, I thought you could only buy her in the box set.
No.
Oh,
but they got her. They got her rule card out for them.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, war scroll and.
What's the? This is
for primary weapon. If you target a monster, you double its damage characteristic, which makes it an 8 damage weapon.
Interesting.
With rend 3 against monsters.
Well, in my experience, monsters don't have a lot of armor anyway.
No, but I mean, hit on 3.
Oh, like characters though.
Yeah.
That'll be a thing.
+1 attack. Let's see, add one of the. Oh, okay. +1 die to the charge roll for her. That's pretty good.
Yeah, goat meat. I 100% agree. They need more choices per. Well, they need more generic, and then more choices, but more generic first. I'm not sure what I'm doing about Sigmar for the channel. I mean, I'm not sure how I want to cover it right now. Like, Ben is going to be working for Mini Wargaming for a little bit to help out with some stuff. So Ben and I will at bare minimum do like handheld battle reports for Sigmar for the channel. I don't know if I want to do streams. Streams did not work at all on the channel for Sigmar. But should I try it? You think Spoon I should try again? You're a big Sigmar guy.
If can you afford to do a third live stream?
Okay, so the answer is no.
Okay.
Like the current revenue is stretched to its thinnest because I got a bunch of guys on payroll now.
Yeah.
But if it can cover itself, like I shouldn't do the stream unless it covers itself anyway, right?
Yeah.
So that's not really the talking point. Like I can afford to try.
How many demo handhelds can you put out?
I don't know. Wait. What do you mean by that?
Well, you like put out how many handhelds can you put out to see if your audience cares enough to even consider doing a stream?
Okay, so that is it's a weird way to explain this, but you'll understand. That's not a financial cost to me. So that just costs me my time. So I can put out tons of those.
Okay, I didn't know like if we're gonna have to pay an opponent or what.
I could probably find volunteers for that.
Okay. I would say.
Oh no, I'll have to use Ben. So Ben gets paid. So yeah, there'll be a bit of a cost up front, but it's nothing
minimal.
Yeah, nothing I can't risk on.
Because I would say I would do at least 3 handhelds. Yep. Space them out wherever you feel appropriate before considering doing a stream. And then you could do a 4th one announcing whether it's going to stream or what or something, something like that.
Well, I'm thinking, because plans can always be, adjusted. You're never locked to anything. So I'm thinking about just doing a bunch of Age of Sigmar content right away, because it's new. People are gonna want to see the new stuff.
Yeah.
And just do weekly, classic style, handheld style. And if there's an audience, then we stream. But like in my experience, and I'll say this, I know you guys don't care, but you kind of some of you might be a little bit. In my experience, and on the experience of a lot of other YouTube channels, is the Sigmar just doesn't seem to generate revenue. Like the community doesn't seem to want to pay for content. That's the shared sentiment across every big YouTube channel has covered Sigmar.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. Because the game does well. Like it does well for sales. It does well for Games Workshop.
You know what that makes me curious about?
What's that?
I wonder what the proportion, the ratio is of people that play Age of Sigmar. It's because there's people that watch content, there's people that play the game. So I get the feeling like 40K and other things have a lot of people that never play the game but just watch. I wonder if more people that are in Age of Sigmar are busy playing the game, like they actually get games of that in.
That is a valid theory. I think that is
because if it's selling well, but people aren't watching it.
Yeah. No, that's like people. Don't get me wrong. People watch it. Like I'll tell you that I've already said this. Like revenue wise, for like ad revenue, people watch Sigmar. Like my ad revenue was always the highest on Age of Sigmar videos. People watch more of it.
So maybe that should just be a handheld. You can do like a special stream every now if you really want to, but maybe that should be handheld content for the channel then.
Yeah. So like I'm not trying to like open up new streams of revenue because I want to play the game. I want to have fun to play the game, and then I don't like to do anything off camera, so I just want to record it afterwards or during. So yeah, that's probably the plan moving forward. Is just we're gonna record it handheld and just put them up like that, and it doesn't like I don't have to worry about it making money. I'll just have fun with it and do my Sigmar for me, and upload it, and people who want to watch it can watch it. But Luca did already come to me. I shouldn't say this. I'm going to say it. He already came to me and said, well, I'm moving closer. Should we do a third stream a week? So it's not outside the realm of possibility. But he wants to do a third Old World stream.
Okay, I mean, if that's what he wants to do, I'd say do that. I wouldn't make it.
Oh no, I don't think
The weird part is the weird part would be picking the day, because if it's a third Old World stream, you don't want it consecutive. You know?
No, well, he wants it on Saturday.
Okay, so yeah, there's a gap. There's a day gap. That's good.
And I don't know. Oh crap! I forgot this. I don't know if I want a third Old World stream. I don't want to start competing with my own channel.
Yeah, I get that.
But no, it would be awesome. Play Old World one more time in the week.
Yeah. If I'm distracted, I'm still going through Age of Sigmar because I'm writing my shopping list basically. We have the sport market. That Lord Terminos looks sweet. There's so many things that I want from that set. I'm definitely buying a box set.
Yeah,
if I could con my way into half and half, I'd get two.
I'm stoked to add all of those to my Stormcast, and like having a new Skaven army for Sigmar is awesome, but even more stuff for the old world.
Yeah,
there was no way to put the Stormcast
the
on
converter seer. The new sculpt for that looks great. So the Grey Seer.
There was no way to use the Stormcast in Old World. I tried. I couldn't think of anything.
All
ogres. My Imperial Ogre list.
I don't think I'm hyped about the flyers, but that's just I've never cared for that type of model anyway.
But
everything else was
I like those models. I can't wait.
They're very pretty. Don't get me wrong, but I've never cared to run that kind of thing.
All right, Swoop. Let me know what your availability is, and we'll work around that. No, we can't do Middle Earth, Willard. Like it would be fun. Oh, it would be fun though.
I don't think you'll make money on it.
We could probably do. You know what? We could probably do handheld backports and make money off of it. Actually.
Yeah.
But the stream won't work.
It's the model.
It's a niche
small.
of a niche.
Yeah.
It's a niche of a niche. I'm sorry to say that. It's probably the greatest miniatures game ever written.
It is a really well written game. I mean, it's so well written. Their second edition was just put the FAQs in the book.
I'm not even saying that like sarcastically. I think it's the greatest miniatures game ever
written. It scales so well.
It's a shame that it well, let's be fair. It saved Games Workshop, right? That's true, that rumor. But it's a shame that the game just isn't popular enough to like even mini wargaming couldn't cover it.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things that the people, the fan base for that has so many other outlets where they can enjoy that the wargaming, contingent of it is going to be so small.
You think so? I think that's what it is.
I think that's part of it because that is Lord of the Rings is a very catered to group, especially to right now.
My theory is it's too much like historicals.
I can see that as well.
I mean, it's a theory. I never know, I guess.
You do have a lot of combats where potentially nothing happens.
I never liked the hero hammer part of it. I think the best way to play Middle Earth is no named characters.
I mean, and that's the last thing is the game 100% supports that.
And I really like that. I really like the no name character way of playing that game.
I like that it supports so many playstyles that you can do no name characters, or you can literally just bring the Fellowship.
Yeah. I never liked fully surrounding Galadriel with like 7 knights. And then, she rolls a 6 to hit. or combat, whatever, and then
Yeah, it just
or
yeah,
even roll
lock
a
in.
5 and I'll just might up to a 6, and now I won, and all of you are gonna push back. Like, come on, let's play dice. But
Elrond's gimmick is fun in that because he
what's
can manipulate priority.
oh really? I never played against
Yeah, he
Elrond.
gets fate dice where he gets or fate points he generates where it's might, but it can only be used on the priority roll.
But again, I can't really complain. My main army is Rohan. We tend to do pretty well with no name characters.
Yeah, you just bring a bunch of Rohan knights and call them good. Problem is those are the only recasts that I own are Rohan knights because I just couldn't justify $80 for 3 plastic horses.
I have never owned
We don't talk about
Warlord.
Rings of Power, Willard. It's garbage.
Do you hate it, Will? Do you hate it, Spoons?
I did not care for it. I think
No, no, no.
if
That's
they
not what I
had
asked you. That's not what I asked you. Did
oh
you hate it?
yeah,
I didn't hate it. I didn't like it.
I wish they had bought the Silmarillion instead of the indexes or appendices,
That's definitely a shirt.
and they could have actually worked. They could have had stories to work off of. Instead, they made what they made. They brought Gandalf in, or like who they're trying to heavily apply as Gandalf in an age early.
Maybe it's
They
not Gandalf.
turned
Wait, I thought
a
it's supposed
strong,
to.
feeble, independent character into the definition of Mary Sue.
Wait, I thought that's not Gandalf. I thought that was Sauron. Ah, that's Sauron. Yeah, Sauron.
Now,
That's
I'm
supposed to
pretty
be
sure they
Gandalf.
set back up to be the dude Galadriel's hanging out with half the time. I thought they were setting him up as Sauron.
My bad. I thought that was supposed to be
There were some people that like thought it was Sauron. He, who well, we mentioned 2 people, Willard. Which one are you saying is? The Raft Band, yeah, okay, I thought I was right on it. Because the hint that the other guy is supposed to be Gandalf, they do. It's really in the cinematography. They have him do a lot of the stuff Gandalf did. They use the same effects from the movies for it.
yeah, but I mean, I think they're trying to confuse the layman into thinking it's Gandalf intentionally.
Well, there's no. I mean, I think well, he was the last wizard to show up. I think so. Can't think of who else it would be.
He will be Gandalf because he's
Exactly,
hanging
yeah,
with
because he's
hobbits.
hanging with the hobbit. Yeah, like they've done so
But
much of like this is
Sauron
the.
settled really close to the hobbits. Come on now. Come on now. You know I'm right. I don't know why you can't accept it. It's just quality writing, you guys. We're just ahead of you.
I do think they did the dwarves well.
Yeah, I'll
I
give you
will give
that.
them that, and especially with the one-on-one conversations between Durin and Elrond. Those were really good. Where like sure, a dwarf may live several
Why?
hundred years, but it's like you may live forever. It's been 20 years. I'm done.
Why
I
is
have a family
Elrond?
now.
Why does he have different hair color?
That's that's an aesthetic thing that I hate about this year is that the elves lost all of their elegance. I
Hmm.
think Gilgalad got to keep his, maybe. Can't remember. Everyone else is just. I hope you like a fade. um, And then we can get really nitpicky with and just talk about where did they spend their money, because those costumes were garbage.
I had no beef with the costumes.
I saw a lot of side by side comparisons between their stuff and the movie stuff, and showing how drastically inflated the Rings of Power budget was in the costume department. Going, how did you have like 10 times the money and get less than 10% of the result?
Oh, really?
They
I
have,
just figured they didn't have a big budget for costumes. Wait. Tom and Scary remember 9 months
well,
in a row.
here's like,
Stop. Keep missing the live streams midweek. Keep up the great work, Steve. Appreciate you, brother. Sorry, saying spoons?
no, I was just say, they made, now I don't know, how much genuinely costs have inflated for putting together costumes, for hiring the people, yada yada. Like, it may be something that is more expensive now, but like, it feels like they were lazy.
That's true. Yeah, inflation. Yeah, I don't know. Look, guys, it's not great. It's not a great show.
The only
But
reason they're getting this second season is because they already wrote and I think had filmed part of the episodes.
well, the thing is, in its defense, it's not a good defense, but like nothing is great right now.
No, show wise especially. Movies aren't that great because everything has to. I saw some great. The better movies are coming out on streaming services now, because everything that hits theaters has to be a blockbuster, because you don't get DVD money anymore.
Yeah, I mean, like, I haven't even wanted to see a movie in forever. There's one I saw like at Netflix last night. Like, it's called Titan. It's got I think Jennifer Lopez in it. I'm like, this is probably gonna be terrible, but I'm gonna watch it. Oh, House of Dragon. Yeah, that's right. House of Dragon I thought was really good.
Actually, that was, yeah.
I'm excited for season 2, which is this month, right?
Is it?
Wait,
I
really?
think it's,
Is Rings of Power greenlit for 5 seasons? There's no way.
it was originally greenlit for 5 seasons. I think it barely is getting its second one.
Yeah,
Like,
because I thought they
it's
lost
a
too much
pity.
money.
It's a pity grab on the second one.
And-
But obviously subject to change. They may make their this season way better. Yeah, they paid for 5. That doesn't mean that they paid to make 5. That doesn't mean they paid for all the actors, all the costumes, all the writing.
Oh no, you know what? Okay, so I want to say I never played Fallout. I never played any of the games.
I've heard
Um,
nothing but good things about that series.
I watched that in one sitting. I love the Fallout series. Like a lot of the characters were kind of like I'm assuming that's the kind of the game. Everybody's kind of ditzy and nobody's motives are in the realm of realism at all. Like everything is kind of goofy, but I enjoyed it for that. And then I immediately bought Fallout 4. I played for an hour and a half, and I don't have time to play video games anymore because I have to do this all the time. Don't get me wrong, good trade. Yeah, I played an hour and a half of the game, but maybe it made me buy the game. Yeah, I thought I enjoyed the series.
Kitty.
And of course, Willard, that's the only reason why any of us ever watch anything. Oh no, I bought Fallout 4. Can I tell you, about a year ago, I said, "Hey Matt, I got a little bit of time because Matt and I have the same taste in a lot of things. I'm like, I'm gonna try a Fallout game. Which one should I try? I think he said New Vegas. So I tried out the game, and this is how bad I am at video games, guys. So the first thing you do is you create your character. You wake up in like a shack. You walk out, and like there's this woman who wants you to go hunt some weird rat things. He's like, "Yeah, you did a good job. Follow me to this town or settlement or something. Um, I have more work or something for you to do." I don't know what she said. And then she runs over a dune, like a hill, and I follow her, and then she's gone, and I can't find her. I don't know where she went. I got lost in the first 15 minutes of the game. Didn't know what to do and turned it off. That's how bad I am at video games.
Skill issues.
100%. 100%. I'm okay with that. I know where my skills lie, and guess what? It's not in video games.
I'm so glad I don't have to work tomorrow. It'll be great.
I do. I work every day.
Yeah, so you're working now.
But I have one of the greatest jobs in the world, so
Yeah,
that's
that's the
to you.
difference. I work in IT. That's what I do.
You gotta work for a living. I play with my toys.
Well, between you and me, I only have to work for like 3 hours a week. The rest,
Stop.
the other remaining 37, I get paid to sit in a chair.
I don't know if I can handle that. That'd be too boring for me.
I watch a lot of movies.
All right, I can do that.
I live for YouTube's free with ad section.
I watch a lot of YouTube. Well, I listen to a lot of YouTube.
So Flexible here, I'm doing the same job. They just felt that HR was overstaffed, so they moved me to a different department. I've been doing the same job in 3 departments now. But I've over the course of doing this job, I've successfully automated so much of the process that I can just sit back.
Isn't that bad for you?
Only if I tell people about it or
Okay,
how the
then, all right,
automations work.
I'm on the same page. I'm with you.
I make sure to make my job sound very tedious, and I make sure that my work instructions do not include the automations. I know what I'm doing. I worked 3 other people out of a job. I know how to keep mine.
Jeez.
Well, they didn't lose their jobs.
They just got moved
They
elsewhere.
got moved to equivalent positions in other teams. No one lost money over what happened.
Well, yes, I gave some. Yes, it's called job
But
security.
yes, I am making more.
God. Hey guys, rule question here. I don't think this works. So people keep look at one at a Beastmaster on a
Yeah.
Scourge Runner chariot. Now he's physically holding the bow, but rules is written. I don't think he gets to fire the bow. It says the crew fires the harpoon launcher. I don't think he gets to use his ballistic skill. Or am I overthinking that?
Oh no.
Do the George Costanza always look stressed? I remember being a kid watching that gnome and thinking, man, this guy's a genius. Always look irritated. People think you're busy.
It's the Ravager harpoon, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I want to play the game rules as inside Willard's head. Rules as the narrative in Willard's head. He can never attack. He's too busy whipping the horses.
Yes, it specifies one of the Beastmaster crew may fire this instead of their repeater crossbow.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Equipment. Yeah, he actually
So
even
why
though
do
he has a BS7, the Beastmaster doesn't have a ranged weapon at all.
So why is Luca convinced that he needs a Beastmaster and a Scourge Runner chariot? Is there something else I'm not seeing?
Let's see. You got Goad Beast, Hatred, High Elves, Murderous, Strikes First. There's a Scourge Runner chariot add to it.
I'm never gonna play this as a Beastmaster. This is just gonna be a Scourge Runner chariot. And to be fair, I'm not sure why Luke is asking for a chariot in the first place. He can't run chariots.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing like
You see the issue? You see the problem?
yeah, I'm not seeing a difference. You could maybe argue against +1 initiative, but
Does
then
he
you go to the
become?
chariot. So
Does the rule say characters join the crew, become the crew? Is there something like
let's
that?
find out.
Not the
Characters and
horse shoot crossbow. Oh, that's wrinkly range stuff. Gotcha. I don't
Let's
have to
see.
look at
If a character is mounted upon a chariot, the whole model is treated as being the chariot's subcategory.
Well, here's the problem. I gotta stop you right there. One of my greatest annoyances with the FAQ is they decided this is 4 models. The FAQ said this is 4 models.
Because 2 horses and 2 guys on a chariot?
Yes. That was a dumb ruling. And I don't care if the person who made that ruling hears this. That was a dumb ruling.
Yeah.
Wait, did you make that ruling, Spoons?
No.
Oh, okay.
I played Tomb Kings, remember? I'm going to be getting Dark Elves, but why would why would I hurt myself?
No, but in general, like a model in the fighting rank can only make 1 attack, but like a knight on a horse counts as 2 models, so the horse makes an attack. It's a dumb ruling.
Like Playable Hero, don't worry about what a wrinkle brain like Luca thinks.
I know. I read that. They got me already. So they joined the crew. Don't replace it. So if they join the crew, he is the crew. When you join something, you are it. So he can use his list skill.
Yeah.
Okay. If it says he joins the crew, then he.
Let me check out that harpoon again. Read its rule. One of the Beastmaster crew may fire this weapon. So he
joins the crew.
Yeah.
If he joins the crew, he's a Beastmaster crew.
Yeah, he gains their subtype of chariot.
Yeah. So yeah, he can fire the bow. Anybody disagree with that interpretation? By all means, please point it out. Keep it smooth. I know. No. This is me screwing up. I'm not keeping it smooth.
I think it should be 5 models. The chariot has.
I was thinking about that. That was actually going. That's going on in my head right now. I'm having this conversation in my head. Like, wait, does it count as 5 models? But the chariot itself has no attacks, so it's not a model. As per the FAQ, the errata. Guys, I think I'm getting worse at painting. I know I need glasses. This is not the best paint job I've ever done. But I did it in under 4 hours. 2 hours per chariot. Oh, wait, there's... Okay, I see what you're saying, Lambo Hero, but he joins the crew. His profile when you join something, like when you join a unit. This is actually the rulebook. When you join a unit, you take all I forget what I was gonna say.
But there's a section is they gain the chariot's subcategory of troop type is what the Beastmaster becomes treated as.
Well, it's more about can he fire the bow? That's our only question here, right?
Looking on different searches to see if you can see, because they like to scatter where they clarify things around.
I say join crews. I mean, there's now 3 models. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, there's no. Well, that's true. this was supposed to be the Beastmaster, I believe. But, right, there should be a third model on here.
They just didn't sculpt it with it.
Once I seal this model, all of the wash tone differences will blend back in. Oh, I gotta do the eyes. I don't mind doing a full size. The character, the crew, the beast, each use their own weapon skill, strength, initiative, attack features, and their own weapons.
Got a page number just to confirm it. Like I believe you, but
no. But the thing is, hold on. Let me just do this really quick, and then I'll open up the document because, or somebody else can check real quick. Who has? No, I'm pretty confident the answer, or the chariot has the bow, not the crew.
it's a Scourge Runner chariot, right?
Yep.
The chariot has the Ravager harpoon.
And he joins the crew so he can fire it.
Because when he mounts the chariot, he gains the light chariot troop category.
I don't know if that's necessarily relevant.
Well, that's all that the him joining. That's what it gives him. Is
rules is written. He must be mounted. May take would be. Flammable Hero, can you reiterate? Not following what you just said.
Actually, looking at the notes, how it's worded, even if he counts as the crew, he can't shoot it because the notes on the Ravager harpoon rules say during the shooting phase, Beastmaster crew may fire this weapon instead of their repeater crossbow.
Interesting, fair point. Okay, there you go.
He does not have a repeater crossbow, so he can't
buy
fire
one?
it. That's a good question.
But I'm gonna just play devil's advocate because I don't care what this rule. Does that is this one of the because this game is full of rules as intended, rules as written thing, right?
Yeah. Beastmaster he may buy a repeater crossbow.
So he has to buy a repeater crossbow just to be safe. Rules as written.
Yeah.
He doesn't join the crew. He doesn't join the crew. Gotcha. All right, he can't shoot it. He does not join the crew.
So why does Lugo want?
So many
I guess because he doesn't want to bring a Manticore.
Oh, maybe.
Because it has to be mounted. So.
Well, how would you run this guy? How would you run a Beastmaster on a Scourge Runner chariot? If you can't fire the bow, I don't see what's interesting.
I don't know what beast is he wanting to go with it.
Yeah, because he can't even go to it, right?
He can, if he brings like a Hydra, he can still go that.
Sure. He can go to anything nearby. So.
Yeah, as long as any friendly monster.
Well, if Flammable Hero, not that it's relevant anymore because he doesn't join them, but if he joins the crew, he definitely becomes a Beastmaster crew. Definitely. Well, not definitely. You know what? I concede. I think if he joins the crew, it's fair to assume he can fire the bow. But it doesn't say that. Wait a minute. I got another way to look at this. Um, rules as intended, not rules as written. He mounts the chariot. The chariot has the bow. The chariot has rules for the bow to be fired by the beastmasters. That maybe they intended that anybody on it can fire it. Does that make sense? A beastmaster must be mounted on a chariot or manticore. That's it. Yeah, just a cheaper option. It's fair. I'm doing the stereotypical build for the bases on these guys. It's gonna be snowy bases. I don't believe in creativity. This horse has some buck teeth.
Maybe he probably just wants to bring a beastmaster and not be subject to the willful beast role.
Maybe.
He wants to have he doesn't want to be forced to have frenzy.
No, Flammable Hero, like in any other edition of Warhammer Fantasy, I wouldn't even put up an argue with you. You'd be 100% right. But this is the rules as intended edition. Because rules as written, I'm with you. You're right.
He also loses large target.
Having him not a large target because he's the same toughness, right? Toughness 4 or toughness 4.
It seems like the it's just harder to pin down the chariot. That's what it comes down to.
Can I call these done and good enough, everybody?
Except for the Manticore's fly, but you know that it also is subject to frenzy sometimes. No, I can't.
Question. Some chariots are equipped with large-scale missile weapons, such as a bolt thrower. Who shoots such weapons? The crew, the beast that draw the weapon, or the chariot itself? Oh yeah, that was an FAQ, right? What was the answer on that one? I remember it was something like the crew fires it, because
Well, I mean, the Scourge Runner specifies the crew.
Well, no, the question was because the Stegodon couldn't rules as written fire its bow. Because it said the Stegodon had the great bow.
Yeah.
And it has blitz skills like 0. Missile weapons mounted on chariots or howdahs are shot by the crew using their ballistic skill. Sure is a lot of clarity to mention a specific model. My proper name to me says it's pretty intentional. So the legacy stuff got less pass-throughs than the official stuff. Flammable Hero. So expect more things like that with legacy than other armies. I am leaning. It is intended to allow the Beastmaster to fire the bow. I won't do it. Also, the bow's cumbersome.
I'd say it's a +3 ballistic skill in that case.
Sorry, you're right, ponderous. The bow's ponderous. So even if the Beastmaster can use it, let's go 7?
Yeah.
So he hits on 2s, 3s, 4s. He hits on 5s, rerolling into. If he moves and shoots, he hits on 5s, rerolling on 5s. I don't think that's a big deal.
Yeah. Especially since you have to pay 6 points for him to have a repeater crossbow to be eligible to shoot that.
I don't think that's the intent either.
No, I don't think it is that, but it's how they wrote it.
So if you ever want to come in and play a game against me, and you want to put a Beastmaster on this thing, and move and shoot your bow on 5s rerolling to hit,
he'll call you dumb, but he'll let you do it.
I'll call you dumb anyway. I'm known for calling people dumb.
I think you got lucky with where that whip broke off. It doesn't look too out of place.
Yeah. I was actually thinking about breaking the other one off right there. It's going to break anyway.
Yeah.
I would have assembled it with... I'm assuming there was another option to put in that hand.
Probably like a spear or a harpoon or something.
Yeah, I would never have assembled it with a whip. But you know what? There are worse problems in life to have. Like the fact that it's Sunday and I'm painting 2 Scourge chariots for a guy who doesn't like chariots.
What runs Tomb Kings? That's the weird part.
Yeah, exactly. Wait a second. Flammable Hero, that's a good question. Is your interpretation that the Skank Chief can't? Or it can?
Maybe it has a single wheel. It's that center bit.
Yeah, it has this. Yeah, it's right here.
Don't ask how it works.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb.
Hopes and prayers. Hopes and prayers. That's how.
Like many things in life, it's just dumb. God, this was a lazy ass paint job. God.
But I'll say this: the purple came out nice.
Yeah, I'm most happy with this cloak. No, you know what? I love it. I love it.
Because it's only going to be played once.
No, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play this model on. I'm gonna play both of these Wednesday.
Okay, so
because Wednesday is what I paint on the weekend Wednesdays, and everything else I paint can't go on video yet. So to maintain the what I painted on the weekend Wednesdays, I have to play Dark Elves.
I'm looking forward to expanding my Stormcast, mostly because I love my paint scheme for them. It's so fast. It's great.
No, I wish my white paint scheme is ridiculously fast to paint. But if I could go back in time, I'd paint them red like World Eaters.
Yeah.
I really enjoy painting power armor in red. I don't know why.
I prime mine black. I dry brush. I do a heavy dry brush of bronze. Then I pick out the leather, find a lightning bolt to make it white, and then do the cloaks red. The weapon silver and done. And those sculpts, how they're done, dry brushing looks so good on Stormcast.
I really hope they don't make Stormcast boring this edition.
I hope not. I mean, I've got Bone Reapers to fall back on. I've still got those. I need to get another box of Cav and another box of the Stalkers, and then I've got 3 lists I can make with what I've got. Or 3 third edition lists. We'll see.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say.
I'll have enough models for 3 play styles. How about that? Because I'll have a.
You assume there's gonna be more than one playstyle for your army in 4th edition.
Yeah, there may only be one that's good, but or worth taking. That doesn't mean the others don't exist.
That's gonna be fine.
Yeah, it'll be a while before I get the book for the Bone Reapers, but it's whatever.
Well,
actually, they were pretty late on getting it last go around, so maybe they'll be earlier this time. Sounds like
I wonder if we're gonna get a 40K 10th edition type reset thing where everybody gets rules day one.
Oh, I think that's gonna happen. I was saying like the actual book.
Oh, gotcha.
No, I would not be surprised if we get indexes. I think that probably did very well for GW in sales alone. Like,
Well, I think they have to, right? With the way they showed the differences in the rules already.
yeah, because they're definitely changing the game.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? It's very, very, very safe to assume indexes. Index size?
Indices.
Indices. We'll
Oh,
call
they
these.
confirmed it, Willard?
Oh, excellent. They confirmed it. Beautiful.
Cool.
We'll get some rules day one. Make Stormcast boring. Yeah, that would be good. Please look on camera. Was this Matt? This Matt was it bad? Does Matt make everything too dark?
It's hard to tell given that the paint scheme for Dark Elves is dark anyway.
Fair.
The bases pop just fine, so I would assume that lighter colored paint schemes would look okay.
So I ordered a green mat. Well, I thought I ordered a green mat, but I got this mat.
And it probably helps with keeping the camera in focus, and so it's not trying to adjust all the time.
That it does, actually. Ballad Chicken, are you here? I wonder if the Ballad Chicken is here. I'm going to go into the studio and play a game. If not, I'm going to go back to work painting stuff. The mat seems fine. Thank you, Swoop. But Swoop, are you one of those guys that's going to be like, yeah, everything's fine?
Yeah, it's okay.
Swoop, complain about something for me.
You have access to Tim Hortons and you're drinking Mickey D's.
Okay, so you're clearly not a Canadian.
I've had Canadian Mickey D's coffee. It's pretty good.
So Tim Hortons had the world's best coffee. Now it's the world's worst coffee. It's garbage. It's terrible.
I don't know. There's this place called First Wash near me. They put like some kind of beet extract in their coffee. It is the nastiest thing ever.
Yeah. But McDonald's Canada bought the. I just learned this myself recently. Actually, McDonald's Canada bought the recipe from Tim Hortons, the good coffee. So the good coffee comes from McDonald's in Canada. Now it comes from McDonald's. Excellent, Willard. Make sure you use coupon code Mountain10 to get 10% off your McDouble. Swoop, you know what? That's fair. Hey, I need a foot. It's been a while. Are you Canadian on Native Foot? You must be. If say McDonald's has great coffee, you must be Canadian. All right, I'm gonna make a list. Let's see. And this will go.
What do you think the life expectancy is for Ideneth Deepkin? I haven't seen them get anything in a while.
Oh, you get Manitoba. Yeah, you get it. I don't know.
They're a weird faction. Right? Yeah. Their whole line, which includes a Warcry group.
We're gonna take a high Beastmaster.
13. They got 13 kits, and or 13 listings. Some of those are duplicate because you can build either way.
Yeah, well, they're not going anywhere. We know that for sure.
Yeah,
but so I won't play a Beastmaster without. Hey, we're gonna measure this without the Shielded Grog.
And do I need the pendant? I can't. So he gets the talisman protection.
I mean, they do have the best model that GW has ever produced next to Wizard with Gun, which is a little crab.
Can I buy a charm shield and a regular shield?
Yeah, probably not. I don't think you could do the double wielding doors build from Dark Souls in.
All right, fine. All right, should I bring? At least I don't have more malls than Firefly. Do they have more? I don't think that's true, Willard.
Let me check, because I want to say Fire Slaves have gotten more love than I've seen them.
I think so. Steve, typical millennial, he doesn't spend all his money on McDonald's, coffee, and avocado. I have so many avocados in my house right now. It's a whole thing.
No, they have one more.
They have one more?
They have one more listing.
I'm hero, like, I'm starting to really love avocado toast.
2, if you count the fact that I don't think I didn't have a Vanguard box.
All right,
They
should I
right
bring
now.
a high beast master on a chair?
Oh, they got Spearhead. Okay.
What are we thinking, everybody? You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Wait.
I got it, Steve. You bring the High Beastmaster, you fire with his ballistic skill in the handheld, and by the time the stream comes around, the comments will have answered your question for you.
Okay. I'm gonna.
My logic is undeniable.
Look at the crew. The crew hits on a 6. He hits on a 5's rerolling. Like, you're gonna roll a 6 right away. I'll say the crew fired. So I'm just gonna say I'm gonna roll the hit with my harpoon launcher thing, and if I roll a 5, I'll say my Beastmaster hit. And if I roll a 6, I'll say nailed it with the crew. And then I'll fire the handbow with the other thing. Not really though, Willard, because you only hit on 2s. Everything, like the best your Blissful gets is hitting on 2s, and the weapon is ponderous, so -2 to hit when you move, and then another -1 for probably being over half range. So he's -3 to hit. He's hitting on 5s, and Blissful 7 allows you to re-roll on 5s. Like the only difference between Blissful 5 and Blissful 7 is the re-roll. I don't hate that. I don't love it. All right, what are we putting on this chariot? Is there like a weapon? Oh wait, the ruby ring, because it's the Howdah. No, that'll go on somebody else. Life Taker.
Remember, you have to buy that repeater crossbow if you wanted to shoot it.
I will. Repeater crossbow. Oh, you know what? This guy's getting one too. Man, give me a good combo of items for this guy. Something interesting. Definitely not. This is too expensive.
Because at the end of the day, he's a Beastmaster on Manticore that's harder to shoot.
Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry, I didn't mean to swear. There's a 30-point magic item that gives you strikes first on a model that has strikes first.
Yeah,
that can only be taken by a model with strikes first. What? What the?
Is that all it does?
No, it gives you strength +1 and armor piercing 1. But hold on. I can spend 10 points less on my Sword of Might. Oh wait, there's more. Any model suffers unsaved wounds to whip it, any suffers -1 to toughness characters for the remainder of the game.
Oh, that's neat.
The remainder of the game.
If that was a ranged weapon, that'd be cool.
Is that good?
How do you expect to be in 2 rounds of combat with anything?
Should we try this? Whip of Agony and Potion of Strength. This is gonna be. I hope Luca brings a monster. I'm gonna go whip his monster to death. That's 55 points for that combo. I don't love it. Ooh, I want the black egg on him though. Can't have both. I need my potion of strength. Hey, this pairs well with a potion of strength. I'm getting no help from chat. You guys don't care about this character at all. You guys aren't invested in the Beastmaster.
I don't think anyone cares about this character.
Nobody cares about the Beastmaster on the chariot.
I think Luke is just wasting your time.
I think. Yeah. Oh, look at this. The characters. Wait a second. All the characters already re-roll pretty much. All right, Willard, help me make this stupid character. How many points are left for Magic Items? I have 20 points left over. Armor of Meteoric Iron. This is the worst character ever. All right, we're gonna add in another Scourge Runner Chariot. What core man? Oh, Dark Riders, hands down for sure. We're gonna have a Musician. We're gonna have a Herald. We're going to have Repeater Crossbows and Spears. We're going to have Shields. We're going to have Fire Fleet. We're going to have Scouts. And we're going to have 2 of them. What other core? Oh, the Corsairs. For sure. Let's put a Musician. Let's give him the hand bows. We need a combat block. Let's make it. No, we can't do that.
Are you bringing 3 chariots? 2 of them are Beastmasters?
No. One Beastmaster and a Manticore.
Okay.
I think I can get behind. Wait a second. I think I got an idea. This actually could be a good list.
But could it be a better list without the... That's the question.
Maybe. Shut up. Lemon Shark! Please balance Elves OP. Shut up. I fucking... You're right, brother. I'm trying to make a toned down list. So this is very MSU style of play that Luca hates. But I think he was going to make a list like this.
I mean, if it wasn't for the 2 units of Corsairs, I'd say you have a list that Josh would play. There's just few models.
The Corsairs... Laughing because you're right. Oh, I should actually move my mic to where you guys can hear me. Like I know what I'm doing. How bad was that audio, guys?
It's substantially better now.
Yeah, how could we say anything?
Because it was the same audio you had the whole stream.
Oh, wait, my audio, when my mic is over there, it sounds bad when I'm recording? When I'm painting?
It didn't sound bad, but it sounded like away.
Oh, I could move the mic a lot closer. I was trying to find the perfect spot. I could actually do, if you point these things out, I can fix it.
I said it wasn't bad. Now we know what good sounds like.
Okay. What was I doing? I like the idea of Steve bringing in Miles to more. Lucas just like saying, "You actually made that." I thought you were joking. Please, I hope he doesn't do that. I need a wizard. What am I doing? I need a wizard.
You need to find a way to also put in on some kind of like monster. I don't think you have the points for it.
Oh no, sorry, Dark Pegasus.
400 points fail. You can make it work.
Okay, Flammable Hero. That hurt. Honestly, that hurt a little bit. Like, I know I haven't been doing great on these streams, but I'm trying. We'll probably take dark magic, but elemental will work pretty good with her. But I like the idea of dark. No, it's elemental. And then magic items. I don't know what I'm going to take. I'm probably not going to take any magic items at all. So I'm not going to click on anything for magic items. Oh, wow, that's a perfect list. 1996. That was a good year. Where can I get 4 points? Don't need a ward, never get targeted. Oh no, she'll get targeted. She might need a ward. There's no ward left to buy. I can buy the Pendant of Kael'th, actually.
There's some upgrade on that second Beastmaster you can pay for.
Where do I find 40 points in this list?
Oh, 40? I thought you needed
36. I need to scratch 36 points. There's nothing. Nothing has...
all your models are very expensive blocks. Or they're part of your core and you have to...
Thank you, Flip. Here, this is what... I try to be very cromulent. I can't get to perfectly cromulent, but I can attain very cromulent. Damn it, I need 36 points. Flip, here, find me 36 points. There's nowhere to take it.
You can get rid of a ruby ring and a repeating crossbow.
I can't drop 2 Corsairs because of the core.
The core.
Can I drop 1? No! It's just I don't want to drop the... Okay. 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 Okay.
Actually get rid of the ring.
This pains me, guys. I can't do it. Guys, if I play this next Wednesday against Luca, will you guys promise not to tell him I'm 30 points over?
You know you can't trust anything they say. But what you can do, you can ask Luca if he wants to add 30 points to his army. He'll say sure.
Okay, you know what I can do? I can drop the Lore Familiar. I can take the Tome of Furion. That gives me an extra spell. That's better. Now I only need to find 15 points that I can't find. No, Swoop. Luca will know something is up. Because what if you will tell him you're playing a 21 50-point game because Steve wanted a ruby ring? Damn, why can't I let it go? Why can't I drop that thing? It's overpowered. It's overpowered. If I can't drop it, it's overpowered.
Steve has his one ring, the temptation he calls to the precious.
I'm going to drop it. I'm going to drop it. I'm going to do it, guys.
Like watching an addict put down the booze.
I can't do it, Spooks. I can't do it.
Intervention.
I want the ring. Alright, it's gone. I did it. It's gone. I have 15 points to spend. We're gonna bring a Focus Familiar.
Yeah, so you can bring that back.
Oh, okay. Okay. I got a game with no Ruby Ring and no Lore Familiar. Well, I basically do Tome of Furion. How does it feel? Doesn't feel great. Does not feel great, guys. No, you know what's gonna annoy the frenzy enemy is we're gonna get into the game and there's gonna be a unit of nothing. You know what? I'll be fine. My army is so MSU mobile that's not gonna be a problem. But I've lost games because my opponent had a unit of Hex Raids and I had no magical attacks. So I have no magic here, no magic here. No, I have magic there.
To your Beastmaster.
Say again?
I thought you gave a magic weapon to your Beastmaster.
I will, James. I'll be fine. I'm gonna be fine. I miss my precious. Don't be shocked if I
if it's back.
if something happened and
if you spend the rest of the week trying to find your 15 points.
Is this list? This list is kind of good though, right? Wait, Hydras are what toughness? Oh, the only toughness is 5. Okay, so we're not skewing the toughness 6, so it's not cheesy. But it is 3 monsters.
And a Manticore.
Oh yeah, it's 4 monsters. And everything else is very mobile. But Luca likes to fight blocks of combat blocks.
Well, that's fine. You'll just have 2 flank charges if they have combat resolution.
Alright, we're going to leave this alone. Let's make a backup list for Wednesday. What do I want to play? What do you want to see on Wednesday? Ignore that Dark Elf list. We probably won't play it.
Because it doesn't have a Ruby Ring.
Shut up, Spoons.
I like
That's not why.
My favorite info was the just don't mention it. Just be like, hey, that's my 2030 point list.
No, we haven't done in a while. Wood Elves. Should we make a melee Wood Elf army?
Is it possible?
Yeah, I think you can. What else? Okay, we haven't seen Empire. We had last week. Orcs we had last week. Dwarves we had last week. Warriors we haven't had in a bit. Bretonnia we haven't had in a bit. But I'm gonna be painting some more Bretonnia real soon, so I'll wait on that. I haven't played. Lizards are gonna go up for members only next week. Willard. I'm actually. I have a bunch. I have a lot of new Lizardmen, so I want to get them painted before I play them on the stream again. High Elves we haven't had in a bit. Would we rather see High Elves or Wood Elves on Wednesday? I feel like Wood Elves has been a while since they've been on stream.
Yeah, I think I saw High Elves recently-ish.
I'm only for Empire and Empire guys. Close. I could play Empire every week. Should I play Empire again? You know what? I'll let you guys decide. Here's what I'm feeling. Oh, to be fair, I can play the other one on Thursday. Here, there's a poll. MSU High Elf Infantry. I need to get more Sisters of Avalorn. But MSU everything is really powerful. Luca doesn't like playing against the MSU type stuff, and I don't blame him. It's blocks of infantry are fun. Like honestly, blocks of infantry to play with and against is fun.
Well, I mean that's your rank and flank. That's kind of like what the game's built around.
Yeah. Spoons, is your audio really low?
Let me check. I've got it set. I've been fluctuating with how close or away I've been from my mic, but
you sound better. Spoons is okay? Okay, never mind. We have a 50-50 vote.
Been leaning away or looking away every now and then, so.
We have a 50-50 vote, everybody.
Perfect.
You know what?
Perfect balance.
No, I'm digging that. You know what that means? We do both. Wednesday and Thursday.
Right.
Okay.
Which one do you think will be the better Core Hammer list then?
We're not doing Warhammer. We're done with Warhammer. Honestly, you guys didn't like it. You guys kind of hated Core Hammer. It was fun for us, but not for you guys, I guess.
I don't think you get to see as many the wild plays and.
That's actually what it is. Okay, we're gonna do Wood Elves first, and then we'll do the Empire. So if we're gonna do melee Wood Elves, we got to bring Eternal Guard, which never feels bad anyway, because it's a damn good unit.
Yeah.
Drilled, Shield, and Veterans. They buy all those for a steal. It is 400 points though. God damn. We have to bring our Glade Guard. Should I go the minimum?
I mean, it seems to be no one likes bringing those, but they have to. So probably the minimum.
Yeah. Damn. I don't even know what to do with them.
It really sucks when you have a unit where it's there because it has to be.
Yeah. I think they're just overpriced for what they do. They don't do anything.
It's like having a tournament comp of minus 50 points.
True Flight arrows are a point. I don't mind spending 65 points on that. But we're going to have a unit of scouts in case he has war machines. He rarely does, but sometimes he does. They're going to... I like True... you know what? What's the math is probably better on not True Flight. The math is probably better on even Hagbane. I'll put Hagbane for now. And then it's a combat army. So we're going to try... I've never had any success with the Wildwood Rangers. And as long as Luca doesn't go with a shooting army, this could be fun. They're not that expensive. Is there magic banners worth putting on them? Not really. Oh, this army, this unit, I actually like to give them the war banner. Now I'm gonna make this character. There's a character in here. Blade Captain. Battle Standard. Give him a great weapon. Magic items. I like to give him the armor, silver, and steel. And then the Befuddlement of Mistress. I might as well take an annoyance to Netlings. It might help him out a little bit more as well. So this guy, he goes in with the Eternal Guard. And he makes them difficult for like low tier units to fight. If you're weapon skill 3, you don't want to go anywhere near this squad. Because it makes you weapon skill 2, means you're hitting my guys on 5s, I'm hitting you on 2s. It's a pretty good combo. And you get another +1 combat res. Is there another... do Wood Elves have a combat res banner? It's probably just near a tree though, right? I'll put it in for now, but this guy's getting a little expensive. But fight's okay. So it's 600 points for this combat unit. But okay. We need a wizard. Gotta have a wizard. A wizard. Where are you? Spellweaver. Level 4, obviously. And I love it on a Warhawk right now. I have a wizard on my other desk for a steed. I think the steed is the better play. When you join a unit of Glade Riders, he's not painted yet, so for now the Hawk is good because this is one of 2 wizards in the game that can make use of reserve move. I think it's just the Wood Elves and the Goblins that can join a unit with reserve move. So you can reserve into dispel range or add dispel range and cast your spells. So I don't have them ready yet, so no dice. I'm loving high magic to death, even though battle magic does work better. Combat wizard, combat army want high elf. I mean, a combat focused army, I want high magic. If I was playing guerrilla MSU, points avoidance, I take battle magic for sure. Maybe elementalism, but if I'm going in combat, I want high. I don't think he needs anything other than maybe a Ruby Ring of Ruin and a lore familiar. Just shut up. All right, rare Treeman. I don't know if I like Treeman. We're gonna put one in because it fits the theme. He needs no spites. Should I put 2 in? I don't like him. See, Dryads would be helpful. In fact, I don't know if these are that helpful. How's it going, Ben? Not a lot of points left over. I like Warhawks. I like Sisters of Thorn. Wild Riders. He's just going to bait me out. But people like Wild Riders. What do I take? Tree Kid. Like, what's strength 4? Oh, yeah, close. Oh, what am I doing? I forgot both them guys. 100%. I don't want any of that. All with additional hand weapons. I actually got the proper model for what is she called? The Shadow Dancer. I got a Shadow Dancer model. No, I haven't painted it yet. We're running out of points. I wonder if I cut a tree man. And I wonder if these are better off. Yeah, these are gonna be better. I'm gonna cut the scouts. They don't work with this army that great. And then I'm gonna make them dryads. Fact, I would like 2 units of these. Oh, anybody have any anything you want to see changed? There's no lookout sir for the Spellweaver, but the Warhawk does come with evasive and faint flight. Those are 2 fantastic rules for your wizard if you can't get lookout sir. We're gonna hide behind woods and stuff. I like this list. This Wildwood Ranger unit is... I want to love this unit. They just die too fast. Initiative 4, so initiative 5 with the Ranger Glaives. Strength 5, AP2, initiative 5. Yeah, they're just... The game... This unit here, Wildwood Rangers, you take these exact same stats, the same weapon, and you put them in 8th edition Warhammer, this squad's crazy overpowered. But things fall back in good order, charge back in. They die, though. They die a little too fast. Elves die fast, but they die a little fast. But you know, I want to try them again. All right, I like this list. If he has a very shooting list, it's not going to be great. It's not going to be fun at all. As long as Luffy doesn't have a shooting list, this is... Or undead. I'm not going to put this up against undead either. Oh, no, this could fight undead. This could fight undead. Yeah, okay. All right, let's make an Empire list. Anybody got any beef with me putting the... I did it last week. Maybe I shouldn't do it. The Archlector on War Altar is so good. What haven't I done in a bit?
Be happy.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy. Yeah, I want to do it again, but I don't want to do the same Empire thing every time. Yeah, I got like 5 Witch Hunters Barbarian. You think they're worth it? So they give a unit MR2. That's all they really do. Yeah. Why, close? Make a case for it, guys. Make a case for the Witch Hunter. I've never understood the love for the Witch Hunter. Okay, the narrative... Okay, you know what? Witch Hunter themed army. We're doing it. So, I'm going to start from the bottom. Do flagellants make sense in a Witch Hunter theme army? You damn skippy they do. I have 30. I'm going to bring you off squad 28. We're going to get a Prophet of Doom. No, we don't need that. Yeah, we need a Prophet of Doom. We'll take a standard because I got one modeled. I don't know Barbarian, but I will try that. I missed the mouthful. Okay, so this theme will not have any demigriffs. Probably no greatswords either. Or okay, so we're going state troops. We're gonna put witch hunters in state troops, and we're gonna hunt the witch. Veteran or no? 2 points more model gets you the veteran special rule, which is phenomenal, and +1 weapon skill. But that adds up fast. You know what? Veterans. Let's do it. Are we gonna try Halberd Squad? We know spears work. We know spears work. Drilled. And 28. And we'll do it twice. Well, I mean, with halberds, drilled might not be terrible. Oh, I think the detachment rule's semi-useless in this edition. But I played a game, I think it might have been on stream. No, it's for Mini Wargaming. Where Chaos Thors could actually make use of the detachment special rule because their armies are small enough to actually make use of it. I don't think I can make an army with Empire that could actually make use of the detachment special rule. So I'm not going to bother with any detachments. Witch Hunter. What weapons do we want? Abrasive pistols? We want a great weapon. He's got no save to speak of, though. All right, how are we making these witch hunters, everybody? Well, I need at least 2, right? 1 per veteran squad. We're 7 wide. We can probably keep them on a corner where they might not get into the base-to-base contact with the enemy, so they might not get attacked. But I don't like the idea of not having any kind of armor. There's not a lot of options. Actually, what do we have for armor fortune? Heavy armor and a 6-up ward, immune to killing blow. Is that going to be enough? Hell no. Can they take shields? They cannot. So 1 guy can get an armor silver steel. Let's start with that. Right weapon makes sense. Give him a ward. We might make the second one with a ward. We might have to. Great weapon, armor silver steel. That's good enough on its own. A ranged weapon. Is crossbow worth it? I'm probably going to be aggressively moving forward. What's his skill? 4? I'm not going to bother with a ranged weapon. I'll give him a pistol because it looks cool. And then I'll make another one for the other unit. Pistol, great weapon. And I'm thinking armor of meteoric. I feel like I have 2 wounds, right? Damn, I don't want to spend too many points. Killing blow only works on melee attacks, Barbarian. Not ranged attacks. Man, that would be awesome if it did, though. All those killing blow fireballs. Every fireball goes right for the throat. I think armor of meteoric iron might be enough. It's a poor man's ward save. Now, do I have to pick the type of witch hunter here? Except for not. Each witch hunter must have one of the following specials. Choose which one. Okay, I have to pick. So generic hate wizards MR2. That's not going to do a whole lot. Luca's not a big magic guy. What if I asked Luca to play vampire accounts? He'll love to do it. And I just chose the... This isn't even, the Revenant's not even a good one. Flaming Tax is useless. I like themes, though, Klaus. I like themes. If the list ends up being terrible, we'll adjust. The magical attack choice one isn't terrible, though. It has more uses against more armies. MR2 is solid by itself. All right. So we have veteran. We have witch hunters. I don't hate these squads. They're not cheap though. We need a wizard. Help hunt the enemy witches down, right? Master, wizard, lord. Hey, look at this. Level 4 on a Pegasus with battle magic? With the Ruby Ring of Ruin? And a lore familiar? What's going on? Might as well take the wizard staff. No, the wizard familiar too. +1 to dispel. Or I take the wizard staff, which is probably better. Oh, it's a wild choice, right, Willard? Willard, should we take the wizard staff for the wizard's familiar? This was +1 to dispel. This is +1 to cast magic missiles. +1 to dispel. 100%. We're going defensive here. It's part of the theme. Wow, this guy was awesome. Well, we need a general. We need a general for the army. The Lector of Sigmar will be the general. He will have a great weapon. He doesn't need armor because he'll be on the War Altar of Sigmar. He needs things. The cloak, the white cloak for a 5-up ward save because he doesn't get one on the chariot anymore. His armor is fine, so he's a 4-up, 5-up. This doesn't matter. Is that all he gets? Laurel's a victory. No, this wouldn't work on him because the chariot is like 5 models now. Willard, honestly, me too. This is my favorite part of the Empire. Is it all he needs? I have in the past given this guy the ruby ring. You know what? You know what? He's getting the ruby ring. Wait. Found it. He's a large target. That's just a more valuable ruby ring. And then this guy doesn't need one. Because we don't need a ruby ring on a wizard every time. That's lame. Where are we going to put... We need to buy anything else for him? Ooh, scrolls. Oh, you can. Let's do it. 15 more points to spend on if I want to. Nothing I want to spend them on. Okay, 1740. I like this list. There's 2 things I want to add. Well, 3 things I want to add, but we're out of points. I wouldn't mind another Archlector to join the Flagellants. I don't think I have the points for that. I could. Some cavalry, some knights for flanking. And we've already filled our core, so we actually can, for the first time in a long time, afford Inner Circle Knights. But the Inner Circle Knights wouldn't fit the theme. Unless there's a order for hunting down wizards that we just made up in our head. Theme. And then War Machines. So War Machines, nah, I don't need them. So another Archlector to join the Flagellants. Or some Inner Circle Knights. Yeah, I know. There probably is. Pistoliers wouldn't fit the theme, though, James, because Pistoliers are the young, brash kids of the nobles. Now, Outriders, now, even they wouldn't fit the theme, but they would work well with this list. Also, James, never bring Pistoliers. Bring Outriders, put a repeater pistol on the Sergeant, and then play them as if they are Pistoliers. You get only 1 pistol per guy, but it's a much better squad. All right, we're going to add some Inner Circle Knights. The Knights of the Hunt the Undead. Inner Circle Knights. Let's see if we can afford... We probably can't afford. What if we tried dirt cheap... Invented the internet.
I gotta hop off, but have fun building the list.
Later, buddy. Yeah, we're almost done here. skip. Do we hate that? Do we like that? I haven't tried this yet. Inner Circle Knights. No command. 4 models. And stubborn. Dirt cheap. 128. Strength 6 on the charge. 2 up armor save. No, I want a little bit more meat to them. 1 big squad or 2 squads of 4? What are we thinking? Anybody got any opinions on that? James, that would be freaking amazing. If they added that, maybe I'll use my, no, because they're not armed. I can use my, is there any way you can think of taking Marauder Horsemen with flails in Empire and you're proxying them as something? They can't be knights because there's clearly no armor save. Could they be? They could be pistoliers and never fire their pistols. Klaus and Willard, you guys are exact opposite, and I don't think either one of you are wrong. I don't know what I want. I could make one of these smaller. What can I shave? 3. So we have 2 units of veterans with halberds and 1 unit of flagellants. We gotta go with halberds. They're more aggressive than spears, so it doesn't make sense to go spears, I don't think. 2 veterans with halberds and the flagellants. Flammable hero? Sometimes I feel like you're not even trying. But I love it. We're doing it. Outrider, I'm kidding. Well, Sasha, we do have the Lector of Sigmar, who can hand out his prayer to any of these units. I would have loved the second one, but we're running out of points. We could drop the Wizard Lord. Should we consider dropping the Wizard Lord? I want to try something I was thinking about but I haven't done yet. Let's try. The wizard can fit the theme, Ben, but I'm with you. I want to try something. I might, I'll cut him now. Master Mage on a Pegasus. He is going to go with the Wizard Familiar. He's got to be level 2. 155 points. He dispels like he's level 3. And he can fly to where I need the dispelling. Low effort just comes out. Flammable Hero, this is why you're my top 5 internet people. You're vying for number 1, but Stormbolter keeps sending me armies. Apathy and lazy, boys. That's all you need to get through life. You can't have one without the other, though. You have to have apathy. Do we like this idea of the wizard? So the Lector has a big aura, an 18-inch aura of -2 for the enemy to cast. You have a wizard with an only 18-inch range to spell range. Willard. We have a wizard with only 18-inch to spell range, but it's at +3. And it's only 155 points. It gives me a couple of spells. Wait a second. Did I cheat last game? What is the alter effect? It's called the Holy... No, is it... It's Witchbane. All wizards. Okay, so the Ruby Ring is not affected by the casting. Stormbolter found me some second issue rulebooks. He's wow, dude, really good for. Oh, that's awesome. Stormbolter's the best. That would actually be cool. No wizards, but everything is MR2 because of witch hunters. MR2 and -2 to cast. And I think lectors are they have their own MR1. Yeah, so I wouldn't mind getting another lector in this squad here. Okay. I'm gonna cut this guy now. Priests and witch hunters only. Okay, I can consider cutting this guy in a second. I want to put another lector, but it's gotta be the top tier one because we like those ones. With a great weapon. This guy gets the armor silvered steel. And he's going in a combat unit, dead center, so he's getting a ward save. That one's already used up, so we're gonna get the Talisman protection. This guy's gonna join the flagellants. Now, every one of my units except the knights has magic resistance. And I have an aura of -2 to cast. But we need to talk about this. To be absolutely fair, the most deadly things in the magic phase don't affect your actual units. It's spells that, like spells like Tempest, Monsoon, buff spells on yourself tend to have more an effect than these kind of things. Than spells that hit units, like that necromancy spell that lowers your leadership. Those things are. My army doesn't do a whole lot to defend against. Hexes and magic missiles are the only thing I get roll defense against. But I don't have a model, Klaus. I don't have a model. If you know an aftermarket or a 3D print, by all means point it out. Well, you know what? WIT Enter on ooh. I don't hate that. I really like that. I could get this printed and painted for Thursday. Ooh, what's this one? Oh, that's the first one. Oh, is there a model for that? Armageddon Bound? I don't know why I added STL. Whoops. Hitting them white causing problems. I like it. I'm buying it. All right, we'll do that when you guys are not watching me put my credit card information in. Okay. So we still have the wizard in here, and we have points for more. Another witch hunter on a war horse. What's the model have? It's a pistol and a great weapon. Pistol, great weapon. Magic items. He needs to stay alive. Armor Mirror Iron's always a good one. Armor Fortune's a little expensive for 5-up armor. Maybe you won't buy him anything. Maybe I leave him like that. Any weapons we like? Sword of Justice? Nah. What's this do? I guess I'll buy him the Armor of Meteoric Iron at bare minimum. That's 100 points. Not bad. The White Cloak's already been used up. Alright, so we have a Witch Hunter theme list that I actually think can play the game. Now, it does have a Master Mage. How many points? We spent 1,000 points on characters? Oh, I have it already? Who has it? Witch Hunter. Oh, that guy already has it. Dang. Let's buy him Silvered Steel. This guy loses Silver Steel. And this guy can have... Damn. Flambeau Hero. Is there a possibility we can get an update to this? I don't... It's not on you, I know. Where we can get stuff like that where it's, you've already have this magic item clicked. Can't do it again. Because this website is freaking phenomenal. And it's like 98% there. Lecter has... oh my god, am I buying it everywhere? Dude. Son of a bitch. I had too many characters. Okay. Let's start this over again. This guy gets nothing. This guy gets nothing. This guy gets nothing. This guy... I think it's most important that he gets the defensive stuff because he's going to be in combat constantly. So these two characters I don't want to touch. 3 Witch Hunters with nothing to protect them. Why am I wearing this? And you get nothing, you get... I'm like the reverse Oprah. Okay. We have 3 Witch Hunters, nothing keeping them alive. I hate that. So we're going to start off with the one on horse. I guess he gets Meteoric Iron. Because he should be in combat the most. And he could get into combat and then end up being hit by magic afterwards. Whereas the guys on foot, once they're in combat, they're probably going to be in that for the rest of the game. Or close enough. I wish the Empire had more items. More defensive items, I mean. Only 1 armor, eh? All my wards are purchased. I have no more wards I could buy. Yeah. Like we got... Well, Armor of Meteoric Iron is actually a really cool magic item. Oh, yeah, Glittering Scales. What does this one do? This is like the light one though, right? Yeah, it's useless. Maybe they're going to stay naked. Alright, they stay naked. They're only 64 points. Maybe that's the way to run them. We have 60 points to spend, and we left in that wizard. Because that could be another unit of Inner Circle Knights, but we don't have another Witch Hunter for him. We can make this a 10-man squad. and drop the wizard. Still have points to play with. What if we made an 11-man squad? All right, hold on. Before I do this, give me some feedback on this wizard. Does he fit the theme? Is he breaking it? He's purely defensive. He's level 3. He's level 3 for dispelling purposes. 18-inch range. Flies around and dispels. That's all he does. He might cast some spells. He has no... He's not picking his spells. He's rolling normally. He'd probably be... battle magic, I guess. Demonology gives him something to cast, but no, James, they can only get light armor, I believe. Yeah, light armor. I kind of like the idea of them. Like, what's going to do more for this list? A big block of 2-up armor save knights, or this wizard? His only real job is to dispel. If he gets a spell off, great. I do want to try him. I've been trying to fit this wizard in the list for a long time. This list actually, he complements it well. So I want to try that wizard. It's a level 2 that dispels well. 6 inner circle knights. 70 points left over. I can go back down to a 5-man squad. No, I'll keep... I can put more veterans. Don't really want to. Why is this so hard? I can downgrade this guy to a problem is I can downgrade him to a Priestess Sigmar. The thing is 50 points gives me +1 leadership, and I think I need that leadership. I fail enough without it. 27 vets in one squad? You're right. Does that give me one more knight? Oh, and you know what? I can... Oh, wow. That's a perfect 500. God, I hate that about this edition. I love this edition. It's my favorite edition of Warhammer. I'm not just saying that. I love this edition. But every time I make an army, minimum core. Minimum core, minimum core. Oops, not add, not add. We get 7 of these. That's an 8-man squad. Okay, can I cut a little bit more? Can I get this to a 9-man squad? I would love to get this to a 9-man squad. I can get this to a 9-man squad if I take the second Lector and make him a regular warrior priest. You watch the battle report. I will make every prayer of Sigmar on leadership 7 if I leave him as a Lector. But I'll roll nothing but 8s if I bump him down to a regular warrior priest. But then this squad here, 9 inner circle knights, becomes scary. Let's do it. Yeah. All right. Remove warrior priest. Does anybody even watch me do this? Oh, you guys are watching me do this. Warrior priest of Sigmar. You stand up here with him. Yeah, but I don't want to suffer all the time, Klaus. Oh, Noah, I'm stoked for AOS 4. We're gonna cover it on the channel. It's not gonna impact the old world content. There'll be extra content for the old world community. And if people want to keep seeing not old world, if people want to keep seeing AOS on this channel, I'll keep it going. Okay, so nobody has the. So the witch hunter that's on a horse, where is he? That's this one. He just jumped up to armor of silver steel. And then the the priest of Sigmar, he's gonna get armor of meteoric iron, and the talisman of protection is the one that wasn't used. Yes, okay. I like this list. The Witch Hunter has to take Demonology, though. Not the Witch Hunter. The Master Mage has to take Demonology, though, for this list to really work. Just in case he has to go hunt down something in my backfield. Willard, I'm having so much fun with Empire, my dude. Empire's like my favorite army this edition. I got infantry. I got cavalry. I got a theme. I got 1,000 points in. I have 800 points in characters. Characters that are mans. I have 8 points to spend. Oh, he has a great weapon, right? Oh. I have 4 points to spend. Ooh, wait a minute. The witch hunter on a horse has to become a warrior priest on a horse, right? I do hate High Elves, Sasha. I've hated High Elves forever. No, you know what? All joking aside, I kind of hate High Elves. Because for the last 6 editions, when I play High Elves, only one person has fun. I'm not even kidding anymore. It's an army that makes other people upset, and it's not interesting for me to play that anymore. Empire, I think Empire is my favorite. If I can only keep one army, actually, it's my Orcs or my Empire. I know. I made sure he was gone before I said anything from Lero. Okay, Witch Hunter on a horse, or does that guy become another warrior priest? That's the only thing that can make this army a little different. So I'll drop this to the bottom. Let's make a priest of Sigmar. I won't be able to afford a lector. He'll have heavy armor with a great weapon on Empire Warhorse, which comes with barding, right? Oh, no. Bard Horse. So I gives him a 4-up armor save. Maybe I can afford another lector. Can I afford another lector? 110? That'll get tight. He had the armor of silver steel, which I don't need anymore. There's no ward to buy. Armor of silver steel is 40 points for +1 armor save. Not going to be worth it. My ward's on the foot guy. And this guy. There's not a 4th ward, eh? Here. 6 of ward save against mini killing blow. It's not terrible armor. I could find those 13 points. I can't find those 13 points. Found them. Three priests, 2 witch hunters, 1 wizard, a lot of veterans, 9 inner circle knights, 27 flagellants, 4 combat blocks, no MSU. I like this. Now, would I take this list to a event? Absolutely. Would I take this list to a ultra competitive, like, no, it won't work. It's too much infantry. But I like the theme. We have 2 lectors, 1 priest. I wonder if I swap. James, I'm really digging this list. Like, even the wizard fits the theme. He has to dabble in a little bit of demonology to hold back the wizard, to hold back the enemy. I have the ruby ring. A lot of magic defense. Okay. There's only one more conversation. It's kind of perfect. Oh, and then I have 9 inner circle knights, which I haven't had ever. Have you added one? Or I don't. That doesn't exist, but really cool. Okay. Do we swap the Talisman of Protection onto the Elector? Or does the Lector join the Flagellants and the priests join the knights? In fact, I think that's what happens. I know. I'm gonna. So Luke and I have been talking, trying to make sure when somebody comes up with something like this, that their opponent doesn't accidentally play the thing that shuts it down, right? So this guy's gonna go on foot. He's gonna have armor of silver steel, and he'll also have. Does he need anything more than that? Let's give him silver steel. He goes on foot. He joins the mooks. This guy who was on foot, he loses armor of meteoric iron. It's heavy armor. And a barter warhorse. So he's 4 up, 5 up. And we're 19 points over. I'm ruining this list. I'm ruining the list. I'm breaking it. I didn't even give him a magic banner. Do I even care about magic banners? No. Damn. The Lector doesn't need to be in the inner circle knights. They have enough punch without him. So swapping their horse is the right call. But I don't necessarily need this ward save. But now I got that ward save freed up, and I'd like to put it on the guy on horse, but there's no points to spare. 83 points complements these inner circle knights perfectly. Under 400 points. No, we haven't done that yet, Flambeau Hero. We were just talking about it going forward. Like, this would be the first time I let him know, okay, so for example, last week I was playing Dark Elves. I told him, hey man, could you play? I gave him a list of 5 different armies to play, only because I wanted to have a pairing that we haven't had in a while, and because I was playing a legacy faction, I want him to play a core faction. But this week I'm gonna tell him I have a Wood Elf melee list with not a lot of shenanigans. It's all melee, and I have an Empire Witch Hunter theme list that I want you to have magic to, so we can show this off, but like don't throw the game by having like too much magic or whatever. Like I'll let him know what I'm doing, and Luke is really good at understanding that, and like, so I'm actually had the conversation with him. This will be the first time the actual conversation gets had, and we might get it wrong. We might get it wrong this week, and we'll figure out how much of a conversation needs to be had. If I can get this in the list. Oh no, actually, this list would do better. Where are you? I want that 30 points as well, but this guy does better. Oh, he can't have both. Never mind. Hey man, since we've kind of like pointing out what armies to or not to play, he's won both games. But now it's going to talk more about the list. Oh, I have 20. I want to shave. What happened? We're going to shave 9 points. Do I need stubborn? Well, Luke is trying to show the audience that you don't need to bring a wizard all the time. But I think he's a he's a yeah. He sees the errors of his ways. Think. I want 9 points. I don't need them, but I want 9 points. The pistols? I take the pistols off. Yeah. These are useless. The guy on foot, because he's gonna... Wait, who's this? Oh, it's not 9 points. It was 19 points. I need to find 9 more points. Yeah, that's the thing. So Luke and I talked about that. So he's pushed the actual limit at the moment. And for the next 3 weeks, it's going to be rough for him. But new edition of a game is coming out. He's in the process of a move that requires renovations. Once we get past all that, Luke will be back to himself. Do I just drop one flagellant? One flagellant makes me sad. That's the only thing I can do, though. They have drilled built in, yeah. Okay, we have an army of all... Okay, army of all veterans, witch hunters. All right, we got a list. I'm very happy with this one. Do I have to buy this guy still? Probably still going to print his model because it's kind of badass. What do you call it? Okay, that's fair. What do we call this list? Where's the spot where you get to name it? All right, name it. What are we calling it? I'm out of coffee. I'm out of tea. Is it man's, but dwarfs? Bearded man's. The witch hammer? No, 1H. Chammer. Which is just. No. Alright, we're changing the name again. Smooth. I don't know why these things amuse me. Whoa, what the hell? There we go. Hey, that's it, guys. I got work to do, so I'm gonna go back and do that. We got some pretty good lists. I'm stoked for them. This is gonna be a good week of streams, even though we're not gonna play what I painted. We're not gonna play with these really useless chariots. No, they're not useless. We're gonna play Wood Elves and Empire. I think I'm gonna do Empire on Thursday. No, I did Empire last Thursday, so I'll do Empire on Wednesday, and the Wood Elves on Thursday. I'm super excited for this. I'm gonna let Luca know everything. Okay, so we'll see you all on Wednesday. Keep it smooth.